All right, it is time, ladies, gentlemen, and cyborgs. Welcome to Voidstar Lab. Oh wait, I forgot to put on the music. Oh no. Well, that's not what I wanted at all. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? Welcome to Voidstar Lab. Yeah, today we're doing an episode that I am super stoked about. Alright, this is a saga, but first I just want to say thanks everyone for showing up, and thank you, special thanks. Yeah, that's right, we're doing the thanks first. Special thanks to our mod, My Fair Julie, who is taking over for Brooke for the first hour or so. You see, we just started fostering a puppy, and if you hear rattling around there, that's Roscoe the dog, and Brooke is out and about doing various chores and puppy related stuff. So yeah, My Fair Julie is going to be filling in, and well, you know she's fair because it's right there in the name. So, yes, let's jump right into it. Let's explain what the hell is going on, because this sounds a lot like clickbait, but it's not. Alright, I'm just going to open up my... here we go, here we go, here we go. Alrighty then, let's get over here. Nope, that's what we want. Yeah. Alright, check this. This is what we're going to be making today. This is what we're going to be making today. Let's see, where do we... This is one of the final parts. So maybe there's a good picture of the entire system. But yeah, this is the E3D... Yeah, there we go. Check that out. This is commonly called the E3D Toolchanger, although that's sort of not quite accurate. It's more accurate to call it the E3D Motion System. The Toolchanger is a part of it. So check this out. This is a CoreXY 3D printer. That means it has a number. That means it uses linear bearings. See, linear. Uses a bunch of linear bearings, all connected by belts, so that it's always being dragged. So that basically the gantry is always being dragged by two belts. So this makes it extra precise, makes it extra stable, and it makes it. What's a way to say this? Well, first, just on its own, it's a crazy printer. But second off, the reason it's called the Toolchanger is because it's got a number of extruders, right? And each one is mounted on a receiver. See right there? So the 3D, so like the kind of like the extruder part, right? The head of it, I suppose, is it doesn't have anything on it. It doesn't have an extruder. Instead, it has a little key, right? And the key fits into these slots and locks the tool in place so that it can pick up it could pick up the tools, right? So what'll happen is, like, for instance, like, let's say I have I can have these loaded with different colors, right? It could print a little green. Drop that extruder off, pick up a new extruder with red, drop that extruder off, pick up a new one with support material. Oh man, it's really, really crazy. Basically, to sum this all up, this is an insane printer. This is a nuts printer. It's far more complex mechanically than any of the printers I have. It has a bunch of extruders. This is not just a multi-material printer. It's a multi-extruder printer. There's no time spent. Let me see here. The audio might be a little better now. Yeah, there's no time spent like waiting for anything to heat up or change or anything. All it has to do is make its way over and grab the tool. On top of this, we are making this more difficult. Let's see. Our audio should be good. Keeping a audio should be fine. I had the mic turned off at an odd angle. I think it should be a little better. Anyways, we're making our lives even harder here because we're doing two of these are going to have different colors of filament or different types of filament. The third one is not going to be a regular print. It's not going to be a regular extruder head. Instead, it's going to be It's going to be a Titan Aqua with a suit with the volcano eruption. Folks, stick around. We're going to be building here in just a few seconds. I just want to explain what we're doing before we start getting into it. Because as you're going to find out, this thing is too big to fit on the desk. So the first part of this is going to be done on the floor. Just a few seconds more explanation. I promise. Stay put. Hang on. Yeah. So. Right, the third one's going to be a water-cooled extruder with an ultra-high temperature head. Right, it's going to be a liquid-cooled extruder that's capable of reaching 450 Celsius. This will enable us to print all kinds of materials that none of my printers can even come close to attacking. The fourth one, we're not going to do this right away, but it's not going to have a 3D printer nozzle on. It's not going to have an extruder. Instead, it's going to have a CNC. It's called the assemble, the additive and subtractive manufacturing by layer. So it's going to have both 3D printers and a CNC mill on it. JW, thanks a lot for the four quid. Looks awesome. Potential dog wearables. Could be. Could be. Assemble. That's right. It's a really cool video. It's a really cool idea. Anyways, like it'll be able to, so like for instance, if it messes up a layer, you can just mill that layer off, and we can do stuff that like combines like additive and subtracting. H4 asks, excellent question. Will you make it an actively heated chamber? Yes. Yes. I'm waiting on some laser cut parts to show up, but we are going. Yeah, we're waiting on some parts to show up, but we are going to put an enclosure on top that's going to keep the heat in, and we're going to put a heating mat inside so that the entire thing can be preheated to over 100 100 Celsius. I'm going to answer another couple questions, but then we're going to get down and dirty and actually get rolling with this thing. Let's see. We got some neat ones. Matt asks, is there a reason you chose a Titan Aqua over the water-cooled Hemera? I don't actually know how to say that. Hemera. So I'm going to be guessing. But, yeah, I talked to the folks at E3D, and they helped me pick this one. I want to use a direct drive because we don't want, because like there can be a bit of a, here, take a look. There can be a bit of a long filament path. I don't want any, be a bit of a long filament path, and I don't want anything, whatchamacallit, bending. I don't want anything backing up and bending. Pardon me for having a tiny bit of connection issues. This stream should stay working. I've got my network stuff going. We're fine. Basically, we have to keep this thing precise over all temperature ranges, over all lengths of time. It's going to be crazy. Yeah. Oh, there's one. Yep, here. Yep. This is not really the printer, I know. One more before we get down and dirty. Exactly how we're going to go about this build. It is no way, not even possible, to build this thing in one day. There's 0% chance. So this is going to take up a number of streams. We are going to be building various parts of this for, I think, at least 3 streams. Maybe up to 6. Who knows though? The reason why is because this thing is at scale, right? We got at least 4 tools to build. We got the frame to build, the motion system, all kinds of stuff. I have a giant pile of 3D printed parts. The sheer amount of stuff that's going into this is nuts. Dan Wolf Kronholm asks, what, no RGB? Hey, I never said no RGB. That's on top of that, we are going to have to make some of our own custom modifications because this thing is going to have to be set up to do time lapses, and it's going to have to be fully lit. So yeah, this is going to take a, this is going to be a, oh hey, Julia's here. This is going to be a crazy project. So without further ado, let's talk about our plans. First, we're going to build out the frame. Now, like the laser from the last episode, the frame is too large to fit on the workbench, right? But it should be stable enough once it's built that we can move it up there. So, we are going to get down on the floor. We are going to... Whoa, hang on a second. What's going on here? That's not supposed to happen. Yeah, so we're going to get down on the floor, and we are going to have trouble with our camera, I guess. There we go. Yeah, so we're going to get down on the floor, and we're going to build up the frame. There we go. Look at that. It's huge. Once we're done with that, we're going to take a short intermission, transfer the frame, get the frame out of the way. Then we're going to transfer that up to the desk, install our electronics, and once we're done with that, we're going to clear that off, and we're going to start building extruders. Yeah, so this episode is going to, so this is a bit of an experiment. This is going to be, pardon me, it's going to be part on the floor, it's going to be part on the desk. It's going to be a huge mess. All kinds of things are going to go wrong. This is going to be a total blast. Yep, we've been working on our image quality, working on our lighting. This should be great. This should be great. So I am going. Oh, by the way, thanks a lot to Joe Wilkinson. Thanks a lot for joining us on Patreon. I really appreciate it. Yes, you're gonna be able to see my my thick thighs. Don't judge me too much. So yeah, check this out. This machine is partially assembled, but this is still a major build. Oh yeah, the giant flask. The place is gonna be a bit littered with stuff. We have it's gonna be a bit littered with stuff. Yeah, the next episode's coming out soon. By the way, I'm trying to figure out how to see comments on my phone so I can keep an eye on it. Next video is coming out soon. Almost all the photography is done. It's about my new PC, and it is one of the most ambitious videos we've photographed. Trust me, it's worth the wait. I've been putting. It's worth the wait. I have been going to crazy extents to make sure that every part is exactly the way I want it. So let's take a look at what we got here while I struggle to look at my own stream. This is actually a lot harder than it looks. Yeah, these pieces of software, so I can't open up the stream chat on my phone until I actually start the stream. YouTube Studio doesn't let me get on that. Oh hey, it's me. Yeah, check it out. It's us. Okay, so now I can look at the comment section on my phone. We're going to turn this over here. Ah, beautiful. I'm going to tilt this down a little bit so I can see what on earth is going on. Right, engage the auxiliary camera. Look at my hairy thighs. Look how thigh-like they are. When the moon hits your thigh like a big pizza pie. I just realized that I can't look at the instructions and the comments at the same time. This is a huge mistake. Julie, your responsibility today, if you choose to accept it, is to make sure I don't miss any super chats or any particularly spicy questions. Yeah, if I get any super chats or any stuff like that, you know, let me know. Yeah, if you're interested in getting my attention, feel free to pay me. I really appreciate it. This episode is not sponsored. It's really important for making sure that the Voidstar wheels are greased. Okay, I am getting thirsty. That is true. Oh, here we go. Got my mystery concoction in a jar because we're out of clean glasses. Yep. Okay, so let's see. Let's start unpacking. We've got. Look how big the bed is too. The bed is much larger than the Prusa, I think. Yeah, this uses a glass bed, but that's fine. We'll be able to put all. That's fine because a lot of the stuff we're going to be printing on it is not compatible with PEI. So we are going to be treating the bed on a per print basis. Yeah, we've got some crazy materials, and a lot of them need really neat bed treatments in order to stay put. One of them actually needs like a full-on adhesive. That's going to be fun. Oh, so I forgot to mention why we're even making this thing in the first place. Oh, man. So E3D sent me this. Because, remember that episode where we 3D printed every filament? Well, we didn't actually 3D print every filament. There were a bunch of filaments that I couldn't use because, they were for support material only, right? There were filaments that I couldn't use because... they need an extruder that can reach 400 Celsius and a bed that can reach 200. there are materials that I couldn't print because I can only get them in Europe, and like it would be, you know, be too much trouble. And there are materials that I couldn't get because I didn't know they existed. And on top of all of that, there's some materials that I couldn't get because they're not sold. And this time, when I say every filament, I want to put every filament in this video. I am on the hunt to get every material that was not in the first video put in the second one. So that's why I need this printer that can handle like 1.75 and 3mm filaments, support dual extruder support material, triple extruder support material. There are support materials designed to support multi-material prints. What else? We've got it. Oh yeah, hot end's got to be able to reach hundreds and hundreds of degrees Celsius. It's got to have a heated enclosure that's actively heated, and it can't melt down while doing so. All this stuff and more is going to be in this printer. Basically anything that the Prussias can't print, this thing can. So we have. So this is our axis. You can see it's partially preassembled. And look at these complicated complicated series of belts. Like, look how this works. It's this complex series of belts and linear bearings that make sure that this thing has basically no backlash at all. It's being pulled totally consistently. This is called a CoreXY printer. If I'm not mistaken, I think what's the Prusia in those called? Basically, there are two types. There are two sort of archetypes of Cartesian printers. Printers with an X, Y, and Z axis. You got CoreXY that uses a series of belts to move each axis to move the Y-axis from two sides. And then you have, I think, just the gantry printers that move the bed. These ones have a lot. It's like the Ultimaker also uses these, and some of the Replicator too. It's higher maintenance and more complicated, but it's much more stable. You can see this part here is unique. E3D just replaced. So this part here, this beam with the. Let me actually zoom in a little here. Yeah, there we go. So this beam. I'm at the edge of my camera. Great. Yeah, that used to be carbon fiber, right? They used to be carbon fiber, but they're having a little trouble with it deflecting like just a few fractions of a millimeter. So they've sent me their updated version with the that's like all milled aluminum, and this will also help improve our high temperature performance. Every part that's going into this, every part that's going to be close to the extruder has to be rated to like over 400. Ideally up to 400, but in practice, it's probably going to be around 300 or 400. You'll see. You'll see. Okay, so we've got this. So we've got this part of the assembly. Yeah, we've got our various pieces. These are all laser cut acrylic, I believe, except for this one. This is our base plate, and that is aluminum. Actually, rather nice brushed aluminum. I'm worried about cutting my hands open. Yeah, so they have all these different cutouts and things because of the crazy amount of stuff that gets installed in this printer. This thing is nuts. I'm really, really excited. So this stream was supposed to happen over 6 weeks ago. Let's see. We also have whatever's in here. Oh, what was that? What did I unplug? Ah, there we go. Wait a second. Oh, wait. I think I unplugged something. Yep, there we go. Ah. Oh no. One of our outlets is on the fritz. Yeah, so this episode was supposed to happen over 6 weeks ago, and I've never imported anything this valuable. And this isn't a flex, like my the customs held it up, and they eventually sent it back because I don't have an import. I didn't have an importer number. Didn't know I needed one. You didn't. So what happened was, I think the limit for importing from I believe from the EU you can import up to $5,000 of product without having to have an importer number. But this comes from the UK, which is no longer part of Europe. So I needed I needed like an importer number. At the time I didn't have one, and I couldn't file for one fast enough. So it got sent back. We had to wait for all that, and then they sent me another one, and that one took a bit to show up. Finally, here we are. So these are the extrusion beams that this is made of. The construction here is very sturdy. One thing that I think you should know for context here is that this printer has a lot of factory-made parts, but this is very much like a project in a box. This is not a turnkey, ready-to-go printer. This is going to take work. The instructions are let's just say intended for experts. You actually can't even build this thing without a 3D printer. It has 3D printed parts that you need a second printer to make. So this is not a good first printer. This is the ultimate second printer. And I'm not kidding there. I really do believe this is the ultimate. Okay, it looks like I have a super chat. Yeah, my friend Julie, you're going to have to notify me on Discord or something, because if I'm not looking at chat, I can't see your chat either. Rudy Niemeyer, thanks a lot for the €2.30. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. My mystery concoction, that's right. So on stream days, oh yeah, take a look at all our 3D printed parts. So on stream days, I don't have time to make coffee or tea as usual. So, yeah, that's right, it's a tea channel. So I make Mio. It's like this caffeinated instant energy drink, and I like to mix a blue one and the red one together because it's tasty. All right, so yeah, so that was our first two boxes. That was mechanical stuff. Let's take a quick look at our electronics. So yeah, we've got 4 copies of the Hamera. I really don't know how to pronounce this. This is a Bowden. It's a lightweight Bowden extruder, which is important because like the tool changer assembly itself is quite heavy. So yeah, we've got 4 of these, although we're only using 3. We've got the Titan Aqua. This is a water-cooled hot end and extruder. And we're going to be using the Volcano. We're going to be using an all-copper Volcano block on this. We don't need the Super Volcano. The Super Volcano is better suited for high throughput. We want high temperature. But this thing is going to be important. Why do we need a water-cooled extruder? So check this out. So this is a water-cooled extruder. Like it's got the parts over there. But yeah, this thing is connected to a water block and to a radiator, like like everything else. Oh hey, I missed another super chat. Senjay Mortimer, thanks a lot for the 20 quid. Here's some bribery money. Sorry I can't stay longer. Supposed to be on holiday, but had to poke my head. I've been a huge fan for ages. Well, thank you so much for the very generous support. Say hi to your friends and fam and whoever else you're on holiday with. We call it a vacation out here, although we call it that from a distance because in America we don't really do vacations. So yeah, have a lovely time and thank you so much for popping in. Yeah, this thing actually came from where you are. This is all the stuff you're seeing here, except for the 3D printed parts, obviously, are British. This is all E3D's British design. E3D, by the way, same company that makes the hot end for the Prusa printers. So actually, the nozzles, for the most part, are going to be intercompatible between these and my Prusas. So this is sort of a power-up to all of my printers. It's really cool. Anyways, why do you want a liquid-cooled extruder? Well, because this is a heated enclosure. So you can't have a part cooling fan, and you can't have a heat break cooling fan, because it's sucking in 100+ degree air. Like, the air itself is probably hotter than the heat break. So that means inevitably heat is going to creep it. So this is of course going to be using an all-metal. This has to use not only an all-metal, not just an all-metal hot end, but an all-metal extruder. It's metal the whole way. There's no plastic except for the frame. And heat is going to creep up through that and eventually cause filament to jam somewhere in it. So we have to dump the heat outside the case. And the only way to do that is instead of by blowing the heat off using air, you pick the heat up using water, carry it up to a radiator outside the case, and then cool it off. This is not an optional right? Like, if we're going to be printing under these circumstances, we have to be able to both use a heated enclosure and cool our heat break. And this is how you do it. Actually, a lot of high-end commercial 3D printers are water-cooled. They're just not very loud about it. They're kind of like a trade secret almost. Yeah, it's pretty rad. Yes. Trenton Bollinger says, vacation in the U.S. is called remote work. Oh, that's true. So let's see what other goodies they sent us. Here we go. This is the accessory packet that comes with the Hemera. This is the other parts. You can see this piece of aluminum right here. Let me make sure it's coming through. This is the receiver that the Toolchanger picks up. We have a couple fans. We've got a couple fans. We have what looks like a driver board. Oh, it's just a connector board of some kind. We've got thermistors. Yeah. Pretty sick. So someone asked earlier what the... Oh, let me finish explaining what's going on here before we get too sidetracked. So we have two boxes of electronics. This is the Duet 3D RepRap driver board. Except this one is the Duet Wi-Fi, which has built-in Wi-Fi, and I think it sort of takes the place of the Raspberry Pi that I was using for Octoprint. Although I'm gonna try to get Clipper installed on this. We'll see how well that works. So this is our brain, or the Duet 2 Wi-Fi. Fairly, you know, top of the line controller board. But it doesn't actually have enough motor drivers on it. It can't control the entire system. So we also have the DuX5, which is an extension board that adds like a dozen. Look at all these. I should probably be taking these straight out of. Bear with me one sec. I'm going to take these all the way out of the static bag so you can get a good look at them. Yeah, this is the DuX. Also built by the RepRap project in the UK. This is official RepRap merchandise, I think. Not 100% here. Look at all of these. Look at all these. It adds 6 channels for LEDs. It's got PWM channels for fans and stuff. It adds like 5 more temperature sensors, a whole bunch more end stops, 5 more channels for motors. Like, this is heavy stuff. Remember, this thing has to control 4 motors just for the extruders, and that's just for these extruders. Oh man, yeah. Let's pop this open. You can see that all these are still in the packaging. I haven't even taken a good look at them. So let's see. This printer, by the way, is going to be too large for the 3D printer closet. I don't think we're actually going to be able to fit it there. So we're going to have to build like a piece of furniture, or a table or something, to put it out here. Rip this open. Yeah. Oh, it even comes with a little SD card. Oh, that's nice. Where's my keyboard? Oh, here we go. Check that out. Check that out. Look at that. So this is giving us a total of 10 motor control channels. It's crazy. Connect LCDs. We can connect all. We have like 8 end stops we can connect. These are all. Every one of these is so if you're used to Prusa or something, right? Prusa, or actually a lot of printers now have the Trinamic TMC, I think 2230. This is using the more juicy 2660. It's using the TMC 2660 chips, which are awesome. They're very, very powerful. This thing should be able to haul. This thing will really. Hey, it's me. This thing will really be able to move. So look at all this crap we got sprayed all over the place already. We're not even done unpacking. All right, let's get them out of here. So we have even. Let's get this here. We have even more stuff. Here's our power supply. I'm actually going to need to add a second power supply because I don't think this one has the right voltage rail for the liquid cooling system. But yeah, we've got our rather beefy power supply, 24 volt, 17 amp PSU. Of course, did he send us? Yep, he sent us a dual region one. It'll work in America. Very important not to take. Oh, very nice. Very important not to take any vol voltages, any mains for granted, because this is a European product. And here we have a solid. I believe it's a solid state relay, an SSR. All right. Yep, that's exactly what this is. This is a solid-state relay that I think is used to control the bed, although I'm not 100% on this. Yeah, I believe that's to control the bed. Keep that over here. Let's see. Looks like I forgot to open. Looks like I forgot to open this one ahead of time. I don't even know what's in here. Let's grab ourselves a knife. All right, open this up. All right, this is labeled TC coupler kit. Oh, this is the Toolchanger coupler. All right, so this is all of the mechanical parts, including a tiny stepper motor. Look at. Yeah, I'm going to open this up. So this is all the mechanical parts that make the Toolchanger work. Look at this right here. This is a tiny stepper. This isn't a servo. Let me turn us back over here. Check that out. This is a little tiny stepper, and that is what engages the receiver and picks up the tool. This thing actually, it's a lot more complicated than it sounds. It actually has a number of sensors to make sure that it aligns itself properly and that it has positively engaged the tool. And it should be smart enough to actually detect when it failed to couple and either ask for help or figure it out on its own. So yeah, this is the hardware kit to assemble the Toolchanger part. Yep, here's the Toolchanger. Here's the Toolchanger itself. This is the business end. Look at this. Machined aluminum with bearings installed in it. These right here, I believe, are powerful magnets. And those help kind of like index it. Yeah, there you go. So these kind of like, I think they help index it against the receiver, so they kind of latch together and roughly align, so that when it uses that key to kind of hook the two together, it works every time. This is really neat. All these parts are made of high-end machined aluminum to keep the weight down, because with so much hardware going around here, mass can become a problem. That's why everything's kind of over-specified. The motors are powerful, the drivers are powerful, and it's all to make sure that we can get the same speed that we could with a lightweight, basic extruder with a, heavy one and a complex, complex thingy. Do we have anyone here from, I guess I should ask, do we have anyone here from E3D? Because I know they're very, I did this one a little ahead of schedule, and I didn't let them know in advance. They didn't actually sponsor the stream. They only sponsored the video I'm going to make with every filament. But if anyone's here, yeah, make yourselves known. I love when people who contribute to Voidstar Labs show up and watch what they make. All right, we got a pile of zip ties. We've got a humongous amount of wiring. The amount of wiring that goes into this printer is ridiculous. This requires like real big boy cable management. Let's see. Use only with 250 volt fuse. We're not doing that. I may have to go out to Ace and buy a fuse at some point to get one that blows at our voltage. Oh, check these out. So the Prusa. The Prusa puts a piece of nylon filament in the cable loom to keep it from flopping and keep it in shape. This instead uses a thin strip of spring steel. So these go inside the tool changers, and or these go inside the wire looms from the tool changer attachments and keep them pointing straight up. It's pretty clever. So yeah, everything here is very high end and designed for higher temperatures. It's really cool. Greg Holloway says me. Greg Holloway from I guess you're from E3D. Thank you so much for joining in. You are going to be cringing real hard as I fail to make your work, I still can get rid of the second picture here. You are going to be cringing real hard as I fail to get your work to work. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Oh, we got beds. All right. Looks like they sent more than one. Let's take a look at what we got here. So this one is our borosilicate glass bed, 214 by 314 by 4 millimeters. So it looks like it's wider than my Prusa in one axis and shorter in another. That's fine. I don't really print large objects. I've only, in very rare circumstances, come close to maxing out the bed volume of my Prusa. But yeah, look at that. This is a neat aspect ratio. Yeah, this is a neat aspect ratio. It's a lot better suited for printing an array of objects at once. I really like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Very high quality. It's fully it's fully beveled on all sides, and even knocked the corners off. So there's no chance of chipping anything. Yeah, it looks nice. Looks like it's coated on both sides too. That's something a lot of folks don't know about glass beds. Is they're not. They put a coating. Like, all tempered glass has a coating on it. But, unless you specially order it, they only coat one side. So one side ends up being flatter than the other. I learned this the hard way with the Ultimakers at the Fat Cat Fab Lab, because half the people who use the printers were complaining about them. I am unboxing the crotch. Yes. Alright, okay, so it looks like we got one bed, and it looks like we got one plate, and this is the bed. Let's see. There's a nice warning on this. Oh, I should be doing this over here, shouldn't I? Still getting used to the new angle. Yeah, a lot of practice involved in this stream. Don't worry, I'm not going to cut any wires. That's why I'm lifting the bubble wrap out. Okay, warning: E3D high temperature heated bed. Yes, that is important. Here we go. This is the HT300-200. I think, it goes to a much higher temperature than their average bed. It's your responsibility to ensure that your system complies with local regulations. René Chirac, thanks a lot for the €5. Please show off the flask behind you. Greetings from Germany. I will. It's my responsibility to make sure that the system complies with local regulations and is safe to operate. I can't make promises that I can't deliver on. 2, the system is adequately grounded. The heated plate has continuity. That is important. I've made sure that every outlet in this room does go to earth ground. 3, power socket uses a ground pin. 4, the system is thermally insulated from the rest of the parts of the machine that are prone to melting or catching fire. Yes, everything I've printed for this is done either carbon fiber nylon for the inside parts and in ColorFab PETG for the outer parts. ColorFab's PETG melts. It starts to soften. The glass transition temperature, I think it's closer to 75 or 80. Yeah, this is all linear rails. The Z-axis has a linear rail and a lead screw. But yeah, this is all linear bearings. It's rad. 4th, you carry the electrical check described in the documentation. Alright, well, maybe we'll consider that. So, yeah, our standoffs here are made of what looks like some sort of high-temperature thermoplastic, maybe PEEK or IGUS. And this is important because they can't be metal because they'll conduct the heat in, and they can't be regular plastic because they'll melt. And, yeah. So, I was wondering, because I didn't see... Oh, there we go. Looks like it was tested. Very nice. It's flat down to I'm guessing that's 0.11 millimeter, 110 microns. It seems kind of steep, but anyways, yeah, I'm not gonna unpack this any further because I don't want the circuit board part to get scratched. I don't want any of the coating to get scratched before we put a bed on it. It's pretty rad. The whole back is coated in what looks like thermal silicone. It's pretty sweet. Oh man, it has two thermistors on it, or two. These can't be thermistors. These have to be thermocouples. I was wondering about this because I was wondering if we need a high temperature thermocouple, but it looks like they already handled that for me, which is rad. Very nice. I mean, I am so excited to build this thing. I am super duper stoked. All right, let's take out our 4th hammer, and over here, this is. Let's see, this is little clips to keep the bed down. Right, let's see. Alright, someone with a Russian name I can't pronounce says, FYI, carbon fiber nylon tends to bend under long sustained and especially heated loads and anneal your parts. That is an excellent point. Yeah, that is an excellent point. So the plan is, once we get this thing built, one of the first things we're going to do once we're ready to print in high temperature is to use some material, is to get some high temperature plastic like PEEK, and use that to print the parts that have to stay stable under all temperatures. Nylon we'll probably keep using for things like the cable looms and fans, like stuff that even if it deflects a little, it's not the end of the world. But yeah, parts of it are going to be reprinted in like Peak or Peck or whatever I have left over, whatever I think I'll have left over from doing the episode, for doing the Every Filament episode. So, looks like we've got everything we need. I want you to see this carnage. Look at this. This is nuts. All this stuff is from a single printer. So we've got parts. We got parts here. Let's just get our screws and stuff organized. We have our 3D printed elements here, tool changer parts here, electronics here, mechanical parts scattered wherever they'll fit. Yeah, I think we're about ready to roll. I just need to figure out what we're going to do for the instructions. I wonder if the cyber deck still has any power. I wonder if there's still any juice in the cyber deck. Let's see. Oh, looks good. I've never charged this thing. So I built this. So this is the cyber deck, the data blaster from the episode about the data blaster, and I've never charged this thing. Well, I hope it boots. I was having a problem where it doesn't display anything on the monitor unless the heads-up display is powered on along with the device, and this has long since run out of power. So let's see. Unfortunately, I think that's what's happening here, which really sucks because I really wanted to get a chance to use this thing. Oh, let's take a look at the flask real quick. Yeah, it's a giant flask. One of my friends got this for me for my, I think for my, oh yeah, when I moved to New York. It was a going away present, and it says, "I do not get drunk, I get awesome." And it is a, I think it's 128 ounces. I think it's a half gallon. Maybe 64 ounces. It's a giant flask. Basically, you need like a number of bottles to to make this. Oh wait, I'm pushing the wrong button here. So I'm going to turn off. I'm going to turn off the data blaster, so I can charge up the heads-up display and just get that going. I'll use this for our instructions because I haven't used this thing in ages and I love it so much. It makes me so happy. Okay, let's get this guy out here. Let's grab the heads-up display that's connected to a battery. Yeah, I've been looking around trying to get something going on the heads-up display to use during streams, but it just doesn't, I just don't think it's going to happen. Alright, let's turn this guy on. We're not going to, it would be kind of neat to use this, but I need to like get some glasses and set up the mount. Yeah, I need to get some glasses and set up a mount. What do you say we do it anyways? Let's give this a shot. Actually, I'm gonna have a wire leading to this. I'm gonna have a wire leading to this. It's not the end of the world. All right, one sec. Where are the glasses? Here we go. Let's try to put the instructions on a heads-up display. Isn't that appropriate for this channel? Don't I look great? Oh, it's my birth control glasses. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, this cable is very short. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Alright, well, let's at the very least power this thing on. And, yeah, let's power this thing on and take it from there. Yeah, there's this... Because of a weird interaction between the extra long display and... Oh, you can't see what I'm doing over here. Because of a weird interaction between the extra long display and the heads-up display, both need to be connected and powered on, or both will, or the remaining one will glitch out. It's everything in Voidstar Lab is held together by like spit and prayers. All right. I think this is supposed to power on. Come on. Like this definitely powers on when it's connected to power, because it's got to be good for long-term use. All right, and then we'll use this to look at our instructions, and then we'll get going. I love this project. I love it so much. I think we're browning out. I think I probably should be leaving this thing to charge a bit longer. Let's take a look at comments while we rock and roll here. Yoav Pele says, Yesh Lacha Karim Yerushalayim. Oh, Sharim Yerushalayim. My Hebrew is awful. Oh, there we go. Data Blaster is online. We no longer need the heads-up display. Maybe I'll just leave it here anyways, just for shiggles. That's poops and giggles at the same time. Okay. Yeah, we got our Data Blaster. We're finally using this thing for something constructive. I built this thing to use in the field, and it turned out that people can't resist going out long. By the way, even if you're not vaccinated, you totally should by now. We're going to go to E3D. I think it's E3D.Dazuki.com. Where was that little reference card here? Let's see. E3D-online.Dazuki.com. So yeah, if you're not vaccinated, you absolutely should. But even if you are, you should still wear your mask for the time being because the Delta variant of COVID is starting to spread. Luckily, the numbers are still fairly small. So if we can limit how, and yeah, you can still get it and transmit it even if you're vaccinated. But if we can keep control of how many people get it, then we are at the tail end of this pandemic. So yeah, that's your PSA for the day. Just pretend that like this whole stuff, this whole craziness just started again, and we'll be out of this before we know it. We are in the tail end. As long as the Delta variant gets contained in your area, you'll be able to get out and about. Yeah. So, yep, there you go. Okay, this document has more recent changes. Switch to the latest unverified version. I know that one's good because I wrote it. I actually went through and rewrote a lot of the instructions. Oh wait, this one's in French. What the heck? Did someone translate the whole thing to French? I went through and redid some of the instructions to clarify them and make sure that I had everything right. Okay, good. I wish I could show you what I was seeing here, but I'm not that good with my Raspberry Pi. Okay, this guide is for building the motion system. Certain steps may be skipped in the initial instance, later referred to again. So we're going to need 5, 4, 2.5, and 2 millimeter Allen keys. Let's grab those from the 3D printer closet. There we go. I hope we have all those keys. Okay, what else are we going to need? We're going to need 12 millimeter spanner. What's a spanner? Is that supposed to span something? Alright, we got our adjustable spanner. We call them wrenches here in America. Yeah, we got that here. Okay, we're going to need a knife. There we go. A set square. I don't have a set square, so I guess we'll just leave those parts. Leave those parts slack and deal with those later. Looks like I'm seeing a level here as well, but we'll grab that if we need it. All right, so it says, please do. I'm going to move this over here. Please do not use any thread lock. That's interesting. Oh, it reacts with the acrylic. Remember we had that problem with the acrylic? We had that problem where, like, I used alcohol. I used denatured alcohol to clean an acrylic reservoir, and it cracked and it ruined everything. A lot of folks are saying which vaccine. If you can get the Pfizer, because it's of the three, it's the only one that right now has clinical evidence that it works against the Delta variant as well. So if you have the opportunity to pick, you should grab the Pfizer. That's the one. That's the one they distributed here in Colorado, which is great because. Oh hey, I think Brooke is back. Which is great because. Hey, it's Brooke.
I'm closing this so the dog doesn't come in.
Yeah, you should do that. It's gonna get hot in here though. Yeah, everyone say hi to Brooke. Hi, Brooke.
Hi, everyone.
Hey.
I'll be on the chat in a sec.
Oh wait, you can't see anything. Oh no. Hey, there we go. It's Brooke. Hi, Brooke.
Hi.
Yep. Order has been restored. All right. So yeah, that's your PSA for the day. We're not gonna be preachy about it, but we're on the tail end of this, and just a tiny bit more restraint can slam the door in this and get us back to doing tech. Get us back to doing Hope, DEF CON, SuperCon, MRRF safely and well, I mean safely, I guess. Okay, So we're not supposed to put any thread lock on the frame. It looks like the thread lock is pre-applied to the nuts that need it. Okay, so we need our 4 patch locked. Oh, that's what. Yep, that's what we got here. Check this out. So yeah, this should be big, so you shouldn't have any trouble seeing it. But complain if you want, and we'll rearrange the cameras if we have to. All right, so we've got. I wish I had some tray to put these parts in. We have parts trays, but they're all in use. I bought someone's Latte Panda, so I have the case from it. Yeah, Latte Panda is like a super powered Raspberry Pi, and we're gonna be using that for. I don't actually know. I think I might make another like mini computer. All right. Oh, this is a bad box, but we're using it anyway. So it looks like there's already thread lock pre-applied, which is nice. Okay, so we've got these guys. We got the feet as well. Let's dump those in here. Got little plastic feet. We have the bottom plate. I'm not too worried about any of this stuff getting scratched. I mean, I'm worried about this. I'm worried about like the bearing blocks and stuff getting scratched, but the frame and whatnot, it's gonna take some punishment. All right, we need the 4 aluminum extrusions, which we got right here. Okay. First step, screw in the bottom. Screw the M8 button screw into extrusion on the other side of the bottom frame. Oh boy, it's going to be one of those builds, isn't it? Okay, so the question is, which side is up? It looks like, I guess it's symmetrical, right? Good. This is the type of thing I tend to screw up. Alright, it looks like it's symmetrical, so start it here. Okay. So screw the M8 button screw into extrusion. Start with the front of the base plate will be the easiest, the non-slotted side. You do not need to fully fasten at this point. We'll be tightening up later. All right, so it looks like our extrusion has threads cut into it. Very nice. So yeah, let's grab an Allen key. I finally ordered a proper Allen key set. I got one of those really nice Wera, I think Wera brand from Germany. Yeah, that's being shipped in from Europe with the. I think that's being shipped in from the Czech Republic with some of my filaments. I've got filaments coming in from Spain, from the Czech Republic, from Britain, or I think from England. I know no one says Britain. I'm American. We don't know these things, but it's being shipped in from from England, and we've got some other filament from Germany that I don't think they're actually going to send me, because I kind of made some noise about the ridiculous cost of shipping. Why am I having so much trouble with this? Yeah, shipping varies so much. Some charge a flat rate of €50, which is bananas. Some just use DHL, and it's it's expensive, but it's affordable. And some don't ship to America at all. Yeah, there are a couple materials that I think I might have to call on one of my viewers in the UK to receive and forward on for me, because some of these places don't ship to America. I think for given how much trouble it was to get this thing in from the UK, I am sympathetic. So did I miss anything here? What's going on here? What have I missed? Oh, I forgot to scroll down. Julie Wolf says, DHL is so annoying in Germany. I've heard that. I have only had positive experiences with DHL here in the States. In New York City, they were one of the, they're really the only international carrier that would, actually attempt to make sure you got your package. They wouldn't just, look at your door, see that it's closed, and then walk away. They'd actually knock and wait around and call you and wait around for a bit, which is great, because if you've been waiting for 2 weeks for something to show up, and it's been manhandled through turn this around. It's been manhandled through 8 time zones. The last thing you want is for it to have to take even more punishment. This Allen key is being a real pain in the butt. I think it's time to get some. I think it's time to grab our big boy driver. There we go. with these, and I'm going to grab myself a ratchet driver. Oh, she ratchet. Yeah, so I've actually had good experiences with DHL, but I've heard they're not as much of they're not as fun when you're shipping within Europe. Okay, so we're gonna want. Let's see, can you see what's going? Yeah, you can see what's going on here. Okay, this is the one we want. This is my iFixit bit set. iFixit tools are great. I love their stuff. I'm a total iFixit stan. Also, their efforts, iFixit's efforts are paying off. Some great right to repair legislature passed in New York State, and hopefully that kickstarts a bit of a chain reaction. Right to repair is really important, both for, yeah, all right, fine, we have personal interest in it, right, because it's our hobby. Like, repair and modification are very strongly interrelated. But honestly, it's important for the development of the human race. Companies won't innovate unless they have to. Like, and if people can like, you know, cost a company money by repairing their old stuff instead of making new stuff, it forces the company to innovate. If they can just keep charging money for the same thing over and over again, you know, like Texas Instruments with their calculators, they have no incentive to advance, you know, human possibility and all that stuff. So yeah, right to repair is important. If there's an initiative going through your state's legislature, this is a state issue, then, you know, make it known that it's something you care about, and make it known that, like, what the ramifications are. Like, if you have any projects that you built by modifying something off the shelf or by repairing something, let them know. Because that makes it more concrete. Oh, I made a boo-boo here, didn't I? Looks like one of these is supposed to be the feet. Okay, let's see. So it looks like the ones in the corner are supposed to be the feet. Extrusion. Let's double check. Yep. All right. I should have paid closer attention. So the ones in the corner aren't supposed to be screws. They're supposed to be feet. And I'm sure the gentleman from E3D has been just gnashing his teeth this entire time. I make a boo-boo every time. Oh, Greg, there he is. Oh, man. That's crazy. Yeah. Oh, man. No, I don't. I generally don't wear my heads-up display on streams because I don't have a reason to. I really want to turn the fan on because it's hot as hell in here. But we don't want the puppy. We don't want Roscoe or Mulder. We still haven't decided. We don't want him to come into the workshop. The workshop is off limits for puppies because there is just too much dangerous stuff that if a puppy ate it would, well, I mean, let's just say it would be a lot less fun coming out than going in. And, yeah, it's a dangerous place for a pupper. So this is a, oh no, I caught a carpet fiber. I pinched a carpet fiber in between the extrusion and the screw. Ah, that was unpleasant. I'm having a little trouble getting the foot in here. I think this one has this one has rather a lot of thread lock on it. So let's see what we can do. Yeah, this is a dog-free zone, so you have to keep the door closed, and my computer belches out a lot of heat while doing something heavy like streaming. So yeah, at least to have a computer. At least we have a dog. Brooke is so happy. She's so excited we have a dog. Oh, he's a good dog too. He's a Bernese Mountain Dog mix probably, and he is a very, very chill dog. Apart from a rabbit chasing incident yesterday, he's very well behaved and quiet, and that's nice. I'm a quiet dude. I want a quiet dog. This isn't working. This isn't working. We're gonna need a wrench. Like we're gonna need a spanner. I don't have one. I'll put it on the list. I'm gonna have to go to Harbor Freight at some point to get a bunch of random stuff for this. Yeah, been a while since we
So check chat. Let's take a little look here. Let's see. Julia says, I'm lucky my cats live in my mom's place, so I don't have to worry about them jumping on my 3D printer. Honestly, that is one of the most... So Last Every Filament episode was sponsored by a company that made enclosures. And they let me see some of the info about people who... And they told me some of the info about, like... like some of the stats and stuff. And apparently one of the biggest reasons people are buying them is to keep their cats out of the 3D printer. So you could consider an enclosure. They aren't always that expensive, right? Like that was a pretty nice one that had pretty nice one with acrylic to allow me to take video through it. But you can get ones that are just fold out like cloth, and those will be enough to discourage a casual feline interloper. Very nice. JW, thanks a lot for the £2. Luckily, my dog hates my projects and robots. Some are curious and some aren't. Yeah, this particular dog doesn't. He doesn't seem to like loud noises and whatnot. But he's a puppy, and puppies just, it's their instinct. They chew on stuff. They chew on anything. Oh, he's a chewer. This guy wants to gnaw. He wants to gnaw on everything. He's a gnawer. He's very cute, though. Even if he is a gnawer. We got him a rope. We got him some rawhides. Got him some toys. This dude is in heaven. He's in puppy heaven. Still figuring out under what circumstances walking up to his bowl will get him food, and walking up to the closet will. It's a working dog rest. Let's see. Yes, Mike Taylor. Global warming is real. Yeah, that's. I mean, at this point, like, I don't know how anyone could dispute it. Like, you've been living in heat wave, like, the last decade, right? Like, every year has been the hottest year on record. So, yeah, think about that. This is the coldest summer for the rest of your life. So will the next one. Yeah, I can't, like... I guess the fact that people still believe it's baloney is proof that, like, corporate influence and propaganda work. I don't even think that's not even political. Global warming is not a political issue. Climate catastrophe. Says the guy. So on one hand, says the guy building a 3D printer. On the other hand, we are going to feature a lot of. In the next Every Filament episode, we're going to feature a lot of recycled filaments. Right now, we have, I believe there are 3 recycled filaments, and 2 other 100% rapid biodegradable filaments. So this is also going to be an opportunity to show how recycled biodegradable materials stack up to their more harmful counterparts. Yeah, and there's also some made of bioplastics. They're basically designed to get carbon out of the atmosphere and into landfills, which I think is... I'm not sure about the science of it. I'll double check that before I make any claims here or in the episode. But that sounds really interesting, like sequestering carbon by growing plants, hacking them down, turning them into plastic, doing stuff with the plastic, like printing it, and throwing it in a landfill. So you get the carbon out of the atmosphere and into a pile. I don't know why this particular one is being so much trouble. I'm not sure if the science works out on that, but if it does, that would be pretty rad, because, being wasteful and saving the environment, come on. That's like putting bacon on a veggie burger. What's going on here? There's so much thread lock on this. There's like a millimeter of thread lock on here. I hope I never have to disassemble this thing. It's going to be a nightmare. Come on, bite! I might have to scrape some of the thread lock off with a knife. Come on! I think it's going in. Yep, there we go. We're going in. The fact that I don't have a real spanner is not helping either. Why? Some of the things that have different names, I just don't understand. I don't get it. I'll tell you one thing that British spelling and pronunciation does correctly, and that is aluminium. Should not be aluminum. Us Americans are 100% wrong on that front. It should be aluminium. We only call it aluminum because of a spelling error. Okay, double check to make sure the feet are on outside corners. Looks like it. Bang, 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 bang. Alright, and then we're going to turn this up. Turn it up. Alright, so now for the electronics panel. It doesn't say what, it doesn't describe what that one looks like, and it's all white, so I can't make very much out from the picture. Looks like this is the one with, looks like it's got some circles cut on it. Looks like 4 circles maybe, so let's go through this. Doesn't look like that one, doesn't look like this one, doesn't look like any of these. Uh-oh, dropped my phone. Huh. Maybe... It has to be one of these. Maybe it's this one? This one definitely has a number of circles on it, but it's possible that maybe the circles... Oh, right, alright. So it looks like those circles are from the stepper, from like things for... slots for steppers to go through, and it just looks like they've replaced the circles with... It's like they've replaced the circles with these cutouts. So if I were responsible, I would take a picture of this so that I can update the instructions. But I can't do that because I'm kind of on the clock here. So we need to peel the film off. Oh my! This is going to open us up to scratching. So we'll have to be careful. Normally I would only peel off the outside. Or normally I'd peel off as little as possible and minimize scratches, but you know what? Let's just build this thing, and then after we're done, we'll polish out. Like after the whole thing is together, we'll polish out any scratches. I can't see anything going on the comments because I dropped my phone. So let's reposition this guy over here. Ah! Oh, let's see. Renee says yes, that one. Oh, do we have 2 people from E3D here? Awesome. I'm not feeling pressured at all. Oh, got a little super chat. Mucho Mouse, thanks a lot for the 20 Norwegian kroner. Herbs or herbs? No, it's not pronounced herbs. Herb is short for Herbert, a person's name. And herb is what you put on your in your food to make it flavorsome. That's another thing that British English does better. That English does better than American English. We say flavorful, they say flavorsome, and that sounds much more flavorsome. All right, looks good. Just look around for little pieces of plastic that didn't fall out during the cutting process. It looks like we're all right. Okay. Be careful not to cut yourself, or more importantly, scratch the panel. Oh, this should be pointing this way. Yep, that's right. I'll heal. Scratches are forever. So this thing is this thing is not symmetrical, so we have to be careful about our orientation. All right, there are 2 versions of the electronics panel. The Titan version has 4 round holes, and the Hemer version has 4 square holes. I hope this doesn't cause any problems if we because we're mixing them. But look, worst case scenario, I'll just drill more holes. I'm qualified. Note the orientation of the panel here, but there's nothing to orient it to. It's not showing me. It's not showing a zoomed out picture of the slot highlighted. It needs to be on the right hand side of the center when facing you. When installed in which part? Oh man, this is. You know, I'm just going to dump this thing in, and are we inserting this yet, or are we putting stuff in? No, it looks like we're going to put a bunch of parts in here and then do that then install it later. Looks like we're going to have our T-nuts. Okay, so where's the slot? The slot highlighted, this is the bit at the bottom, needs to be on the right-hand side of the center, although this is very close to the center, so let's put that here. I'm going to switch camera angles. Should we do that? Nah, this is the angle for us for now. After we slot this, I think we'll just move everything inwards, and yeah, there we go. Bottom cutout to the right. Yep, there we go. All right. Knife? What are we doing here? It's not a knife. It's a knife. Knife. For a second, I thought you were knocked on the right side. Yep, we got professional help here. Yeah, so let's keep on rolling. Yeah, I thought you were talking about knafe, the Middle Eastern dessert, which is delicious. I definitely prefer it to a baklava. That's something that, oh man, that's something that, like, we just don't do well here in America is dessert. Our desserts are very uncreative. Rudy Niemeyer, thanks a lot for the €17. Compliments for the show, better explained than the SC and more interesting than the 3D PN. Go for 1 million subs. Well, at the rate we're going, it's going to take the rest of my life to you know, break 900,000. We've been right on the edge of 200,000 for like months, and I just too much stuff's been getting in the way. I've been able to make videos that enough. I'll beating myself up over big time, but thank you very much. I have a lot of fun making this, and I'm glad you appreciate it. Glad you enjoy it too. It places the washers on the screw. So these are M6 washers. I think that's. It only looks like there's one size here. Yeah. Okay. So we're putting in washers, and we're gonna want to put the want to put the rounded side up, so it doesn't carve gouges into our acrylic. We have to be careful in all of this, not to over tighten anything, because these are acrylic. You can tell by the way it is, and acrylic will crack under any kind of pressure. It's a lot like, I feel like I've been making fun of Ben Shapiro a lot, but it's a lot like Ben Shapiro. So we need 8 of these. I guess it's more fun. It's more fun to make fun of Steven Crowder now, right? Is that like, it's just, I don't know. He's not. It's like punching a baby. Like, yeah, you can do it, but like it stops being fun after the first few hits. Okay, Jessica Ryan says, building this on carpet. Have static. Be careful when it comes to electronics. Just a heads up display. Or just a heads up, not a heads up display. Man, I am really used to saying certain phrases. Don't worry, I'm being quite careful. We're not going to. We're going to see how big this thing is before we install the electronics. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we're going to see how big this thing is when it comes to time to install the electronics. I'd like to do that on my desk, which is ESD protected. Otherwise, I'll ground the we'll ground the case. Like, yeah, like we'll ground the case, or I'll ground something or other and just give that a little poke. With the panel oriented as above, the button head screw in the washer should be on the side closest to you, with the T-nut on the other side. So let's screw in T-nut. That never gets old. I mean, it gets old for you, but not really for me. Alright, so a thread lock is going to hold this in place. Do we have 2 types of T-nuts? Nope, these are all one kind. Awesome, awesome, awesome. These are the kind that we can insert without having to thread them in, which is nice. I used to use so much. Oh, yep, there we go. That's the 4th hole at the bottom. We used to use so much 80/20 when I was doing client projects. 80/20 is an American supplier of X stock or aluminum extrusion. I used to use so much of it, but it is so expensive that I just cannot justify using it in my own projects. So I haven't really used that much lately. But yeah, I've been building a lot of 3D printers and laser cutters and other things that use it. We have to keep the orientation in mind. Make sure we still on the right. Yep. Keep the orientation in mind and make sure we put this thing back in the right order. Let's see. So we want these. All right. Awesome. 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 Cyberdeck Cafe says, "Is it just me or no audio? Is the audio is definitely working? Audio is definitely working. We did a cheeky sneaky sound check earlier. Nope, it's just you. I recommend pulling your fingers out of your ears. Let's see. So this goes here. Very, very nice. So yep, Cyberdeck Cafe. I was actually on Cyberdeck Cafe last night. I called in to their show because I was getting really bored of shooting footage for the episode. So, yeah, called in... What we talked about some dumb stuff. That conversation went immediately off the rails. That was a blast. That's every Sunday afternoon. Do this for all the holes on the right-hand side. The same for... Yep, there we go. Flip the panel so the T-nuts are facing you. Make sure the slot is on the left side now. Yep. Put the slot on the left-hand side. Okay, so we need 4 more of these bastards. We need... Yep, we got the washers, we got more T-nuts, so let's assemble these things here. Very, very nice. Alright, oh yeah, Alcantara, I've never heard of that guy, like, he's apparently really famous. I'm not plugged in with the hacker scene at all. That's, yeah. They had this, their guest was, this Japanese gentleman named Alcantara. It was an interesting chat. Yeah, I don't really know who he is though. Nutted. The step is called nutted. Insert all the bolts, washers, and nuts along the central column of holes. Make sure that they are in the opposite orientation to the outside columns. Alright, so these are going to, I think, latch into... These are going to slide into and engage the Z-axis. There's a 5th rail on the Z-axis side. And I would imagine that that's where these are going to go. So in we go. Alrighty, alrighty. Very nice. Nutted, then inserted. That's right. That's right. This is painful. This is painful. It's falling over. It's like pushing rope up in here. Alrighty then. Luigi Player 2 was at the cafe as well. Oh my. This is, we're gonna get demonetized, aren't we? Even more so than for playing all that music. It's Creative Commons, but that doesn't stop automated systems from copy striking you. Whether or not to use music at all is like, I've gone back and forth on that for ages. Offer up the panel. Offer up the electronics panel that you just prepared to the frame. Take this. Please note the position of the slots at the base of the back panel. The panel is going in the inside of the extrusion. So it looks like we have this thing oriented correctly. And this is going to go in like so. Does this go on the inside or the outside? I really wish this had an overhead shot. Or is this supposed to go... Hang on a second. Panel's going in the inside of the extrusion. Okay, so then this is going like so. Oh, scratching everything. Okay, this one isn't screwed in all the way. This extrusion. So, alright. This is a bit on the tricky side. I think I'm going to switch the other camera angle so that you folks can watch me completely fail to slide a piece of plastic into a piece of metal. Alright? Of course, the last one is always going to be trouble. It's like the law. Oh, that was actually easier than I expected. Okay. Screw. Start with the T-nuts in the vertical position. Hold the panel flat. Check all T-nuts have aligned inside the slots. So, as I screw this in, I'm going to switch over to our ratchet driver. So, as I screw, these things should turn 90 degrees. And, oh, these are a different size screw. I have to be really careful not to bash my face against this extrusion. The temptation is definitely there. I really hope this one does it, because we don't have... Oh, poop. Do we have a size in between? Let's see. Yep, there we go. Alright, I have to be careful not to let this bash me. You know what? I don't trust this at all. I'm going to get myself some tape. There we go. Oh, get out of there, tape. Yep, I'm getting myself some tape, and I'm going to make these bits here a little more obvious to reduce my chances of bashing my skull open. I feel like I'd get blood all over the place, and I would get demonetized. Again, you know, flesh shields, but demonetization is forever. Oh, come on, come on. There we go. This ratchet driver is falling apart. The mechanism is so jammed up. This thing has dealt with so much abuse. There we go. All right, let's do the corners first, and let's see. Corners first, do the middle ones, then we'll go back and tighten everything. Generally a good idea to do corners first. Oh, there we go. Do corners first, and take, and then tighten everything at the end. That way, we know the force is laid out about evenly. It's spread out evenly across everything. Okay, folks from E3D, what have I messed up so far? Akelia, hey, one of our patrons is in the house. Thanks so much for the $5. Duet 3D board, super jelly. I want to build one of those, but I lack the time. I'm excited, but I guess with a little trepidation, because we also want to, I don't know. I've never used like a RepRap. Like the last time I used a RepRap printer was like 2014, 2013 maybe, and they were not user-friendly printers. They were not an enjoyable experience back then. So I would imagine that, given all these years of development time, they might be a little more user-friendly, but I don't know. All right, we can always tighten things up later, but I don't want to over-tighten it because acrylic will crack if you think about it too hard. Thanks a lot for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Check the finger tighten them. All right. Yep. All right. So I'm just gonna loosen these a little bit. There we go. We want everything finger tight. This is why you should read the instructions. Let's see. I wish it said finger tighten before it said tighten. Okay. Let's see. All right, we need 8 M8 patch lock button head screws. That's these guys here. We're going straight to the top. Okay, very cool. That's going to open up some floor space. Place the top plate on the frame. Check to make sure the belts are sitting in the slots. They're not trapped. So let's grab this here. Easy does it. It looks chunky, but it is all aluminum, and it's actually quite light. So this needs to be oriented like so. Be very gentle. We don't want to cause any damage to any belts. Looks like we're not going to need this much longer. Rip this off. I like how this comes pre-assembled. This would not be a very fun experience to have to run those belts and do all that stuff myself. You said smashing it into oblivion. All right, let's make sure that the belts go through their little slots. Very nice. Oh, that's cool. I like how the motors are on the outside. Reduces the chances of them overheating. Very cool. Place the top plate on the frame. Very nice. We're not screwing anything in just yet. To the rear panel and remove the rectangle. Die, rectangle. Got some altitude on that. Remove the film from both sides. This piece will be used to align and ensure it is all square. Excellente. Acrylic is the glass of the plastics world, says Colin Hames. I guess it sort of is. Like, it's used for its optical clarity, not necessarily... Like, its optical clarity and rigidity, like, not necessarily its strength. It's not totally inaccurate. You can also polish it pretty effectively. Polycarbonate's nice, but it can be hard to polish. Doesn't say I'm supposed to pop the circle out yet, so we'll wait for the appropriate time. We'll hold our horses. All right, yes. Acrylic. Yeah. Let's see. Renee says, Zach, put this panel away. Huh? Where am I putting it? It says right here, to the rear panel, remove the film. I guess our instructions are out of order. Remove the film from both sides. Oh, we needed the piece, the thing that I sent flying across. Oh, we're not doing the panel. It's the thing that I sent flying across the workshop. Ah, that's the part we need. I was wondering why it was still in there. Okay, there we go. So we need to pull the film off the plastic piece. Aha. I see. There we go. For Friday's stream, says Colin Hames, we can do a polishing my plastics segment. No, I'm not gonna. I'm only gonna make you watch that if I'm truly desperate for content. I think I might have to turn the fan on. It's like 80 degrees. It's 80 degrees Fahrenheit in here, which in Celsius is very, very hot. I think it's like 35 Celsius in here. I think that's hotter than 80. Okay, this piece will be used to align the frame and ensure it's all square. Finger tighten the screws in the top plate. Okay, we're going to finger tighten this time. Yeah, we're not gonna mash them in. Kind of hard to finger tighten a screw with Loctite on it, but I'm just gonna screw this thing in almost all the way. Where's my there it is. Okay. So we're just gonna screw this in like not all the way flush, just, you know, almost finger tight level. Okay, dokie, this goes in here. What do we got? Brooke asked if I want AC. Yes. Yes, we should turn the air conditioner on. Usually I turn it off because it makes noise, but I think having a little noise in the audio will be better than having me visibly pouring sweat on video. So yeah, let's get that AC on and let's turn that temperature down. Meanwhile, speaking of, I've got to wipe this off. We don't want any gross stuff on stream. People don't like gross things. Let's see. I finished unboxing. Yes, I did unbox. Yes, let's put this guy in here. Put this guy in here. Let's see what the view from this side looks like. Doesn't look like anything, does it? Maybe we'll pause and rearrange the furniture in a few minutes. This is a pretty solid printer. Like, we haven't even tightened the screws, and it's already a real tank. I'm gonna have to put something on the corners here. Maybe after it's said and done, I'll grab a file and knock some of the corners off so I don't gouge myself open. Okay, finger tighten the screws. Close enough. Using the rectangle as a guide, make sure the edges of the top plate are parallel with the edges of the extrusion. When the edges are lined up perfectly, fasten down the screws. If you fully fasten the screws earlier, you'll have to loosen them. Fair enough. All right. So let's see. This looks pretty good. Let's see. This looks pretty good. There we go. In you go, and in you go. And let's move over to this side and do the same. Looks pretty good. Here we go. I gotta get like a GoPro, like a head cam or something. I just don't know how I'm gonna keep it pointing the right place. Gotta get like a 16K camera that just like has some eye tracking built in and like just crops the frame to whatever I'm looking at. Oh no! Oh no! Disaster! I think this might have been imperial, not a metric. Let's see if a little percussive maintenance will get it out. If not, I'll have to get some penetrating oil in there. Oh, there we go. Alright, be careful with this one. Let's see if this fits any better. Yeah. I think I might use an imperial instead. I have a hard time reading the labels on this iFixit kit. Okay, incrementally tighten the screws will help with any potential slipping of the parts. Well, let's just verify it. This looks pretty good. This looks pretty good as well. Okay, yeah, look at the machining. So nice. Rear alignment. Do the same for the back of the frame. Note the difference in plastic guide placement. In this case, you want the top edge of the top plate to be flush with the face of the plastic guide. Okay, so let's pick this monster up and turn it around. Oh, we're getting heavy. We're getting a wee bit heavy. Let's move this out of the way. Okay. Keep this from looping on anything. The loop, brother. Let's take this opportunity to push this back a bit so that we can get a new angle. Of course, this angle isn't going to help at all because you can't see the back. Oh my. Veldark says, if I am having trouble reading the labels, maybe you need an iFix kit for the iFixit kit. Finar finar. Hardy hardy har. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Derek Tren is, in responding to someone else, asks a really interesting question that I wouldn't mind a chance to answer. What is the hobbyist obsession with heated chambers, with enclosed chambers? It's not like you're printing PEEK or something. I think for most people, the reason they want an enclosed printer is to keep things like drafts, pets, and other things from, and you know, like dust and crud from making their way inside. I don't think it's about heating the chamber. I think it's about protecting it. You know, like here in the workshop, right? Like I can set everything up to make sure that there are no drafts on my printers. But you know, my old place, right? Like I had to put the only place I had room was on the floor near a door, and the door had a draft. So I had to, like, you know, get something over it, or it would cause a huge draft. If I had, like, now that we have a dog, you know, again, if I had to leave the printer out in the open, I would definitely want an enclosure in it, or around it. I don't think, like, I think if you can get away without using it, not having an enclosure is better if you're printing PLA, because PLA has a tendency to soften early in an enclosure because the heat makes its way back up the heat break. Yeah, part of the fun. People have heard that PEEK is the best plastic and obsess on printing it, says Xneem. I don't think it's quite the best. Like, I guess you could. Depends on your definition of best, right? But yeah, it is sort of like, a lot of people consider it like the crisis of filaments. Man, I am dating myself real hard with a reference like that. Yeah, it's kind of considered to be like when people think the best filament, like that is kind of what they think of. I guess we're going to find out in the every filament episode, because we're going to be printing a lot of these high temperature engineering filaments. But I believe PAEK has better properties. I suppose we'll find out. There's also carbon fiber PEEK, which is interesting. I imagine that PEEK is semi-flexible. Okay. A fast-moving CoreXY says, Russian McRussiansky, fast-moving CoreXY can crush your fingers, and enclosure is a must-have if there's even a tiny chance of something being crushed by the motion system. That is fair. Yes, that is accurate. You do not want anyone's fingers getting in there. That's why MakerBot put all their printers in enclosures, because 3D printers were brand new. They were the most popular. They were the most popular brand, and they knew that if a single headline made it out that someone got their fingers crushed in a 3D printer, that would spell doom for the entire hobby. So they made sure that all of their printers had enclosures on them to make sure that no one could crush their finger and make moms rise up against 3D printing. Very nice. Okay, next step. Okie dokie. Okay, maneuver. M-A-N-O-E-U-V-R-E. Maneuver, and that's spelled differently in the instruction. Maneuver the frame so the bottom panel is facing you. Okay. Let's do some evasive maneuvers. Oh, there we go. These wires are getting wrapped up around everything. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. Okay. Should have put the camera over here. Righty. Using the plastic guides before, carefully tighten the screw and the foot. I unfortunately can't tighten the foot because I don't have a wrench. So we're gonna have to pretend. I did have a crappy IKEA wrench lying around. I guess there's always a chance that it's the right size. Let's see. Come on, come on. Nope, it's too small. Do we have another one? Nope, it's the same size. Yeah, we don't have a spanner. So one out of two is going to have to suffice. Well, we can always go back and square it up later. But all right, so let's loosen this a bit. And nice and snug. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can't get that down any further. Let's do the same over here. Out we go. Looks good. There we are. Let's just double check. Looks good. Very nice. I guess we'll end up 3D printing some. We'll end up 3D printing some cubes, some calibration cubes. Repeat the process for the other feet and screws. Okay. We'll bring some cubes and square it up if we have to. I don't really take the. We did these two, right? Yeah. Or did I turn this thing sideways? It makes sense that I would have turned this sideways, doesn't it? I probably should have marked the ones that I did. I think we did these. Yeah, we did the bottom two. So let's move on to these guys. Yeah. Truth is, I don't really put a lot of work into calibrating and dialing in my printers. I kind of just, as long as they work, as long as they give me roughly the right dimensions. But this machine seems like it could need a little more TLC. So always makes sense to follow the instructions. All right, in we go. All right, we'll deal with the feet later. Veldork says this has become an unboxing channel now. I didn't intend to do this many in a row. I didn't intend to do this many in a row. It's just that the last two videos had things that got stuck in customs, and they only got released after I, finished filing all the paper. Like, I couldn't get them through until I filed some paperwork, so they all ended up showing up at the same time. Like the laser got stuck in customs, and so did this printer. So ended up just getting them all at the same time, and got to do them in order to enable stuff. No, we're not going to be unboxing any. Like the next thing we're going to build after this is the mystery project for an upcoming video. Yeah, after we're done printing boats, the next videos are going to involve a project, and we're going to be building that guy on stream. So, yeah, let's put this back over here. So, nope, we're going to be getting back to doing projects. Don't you worry. It's looking pretty. It's looking pretty solid. Looking pretty sound. Okay, so we're all squared up. Maneuver the frames was the correct way around with feet on the bottom. Rotate the center T-nuts so they're positioned vertically. All right. Oh, it looks like we're going to get the Z-axis. Very nice. Okay. All right. Now it's much easier to move around because we have lots of leverage. Very nice. Okay. There we go. So rotate the center T-nuts so they're positioned vertically. There we go. Should be able to see this from in behind. I'm actually going to drop this camera down a little bit, to improve our angle. The angle of the dangle. There we go. Looks all right. Okay. So let's grab our Z-axis. There we go. Our Z-axis. Very nice. Okay. So in the Z-axis assembly, we got 3 screws and the last foot. Do not pick up or hold the Z-axis by the lead screw. I got lucky. While holding the Z-axis upright, carefully slide into position between the top and base plates. Take extra care not to scratch anything, and double check the T-nuts are in the correct position in the extruder slot in the rear. So we're going to just, hopefully, all these things are going to stay put, and we're just going to be able to get this thing right in there, across all 4 at the same time. All right. Easy does it. Oh, this is... Oh no! Said easy does it. I am going to come around the other side, because I need to see what our screws are up to, or what our nuts are up to. Come on. There we go. 4 for 4. I'm going to turn these sideways to keep this thing in place. All right. What's next? Are we tightening now? Fit the screws into the top plate and finger tighten them. Okay. And then we're going to align it again. All right. Looks like we got 2 of our screws left. Oh no, there's a 3rd. There we go. All right. Can we see what's going on up here? Yeah, we can. Way to go, me, with the camera angles. It's always tricky figuring out where to place the cameras for something on the floor. I'm going to turn off the picture-in-picture because it's not relevant. Hi. So let's get this in like so. Yeah, so we're not going to screw these down all the way because we got to do a little lining. But oh man, I am so excited! This thing is rad. We'll see how far we can get today. I really should update the to-do list as well, because the unboxing is about done. Where did I put my squaring square? Yeah, there we go. I'm going to move my instructions over here. Using the plastic guide, ensure the edges of the top plate are flush with the edges of the extrusion. Slowly tighten the screws, checking the Z-axis is not moved out of alignment. Okay. So let's hold this against here. This is where I think a T. This is where a set square would have come in handy. All right, that looks good. Let's finish the job over here. All right, that looks nice and crisp. This could use a little more tightening. There we go. Okay. Good. Maneuver the motion system so the bottom plate is facing me as shown. Okay, so we're heading back over here. Oh. Whoa. Yes, let's update the list. Oop. Bear with me one moment. I have it open right over here. So let's see. So we have unboxed and prepped. That is done. And now we are building the motion system. Very, very nice. Renee Girac says, who's going to tell Zack Freedman he's not going to print for the next 8 hours in this beast? I hope it's only 8 hours. I assumed we wouldn't be printing until maybe the 3rd or 4th episode in this series of streams. All right. I think we should turn this a bit. There we go. Yeah, I figured it would be ages before we actually do any printing. I'm actually going to be doing the... I'll probably do stuff like commissioning the software and configuring all that off stream, because I don't think that would be a lot of fun to watch. Okay, maneuver this so the bottom plate's facing me, like so. Oh, yep, so we're going to turn this to face us, and then 180 degrees, like this. Gently. There we go. Let's angle the dangle a little towards you. Okay, good. Right, whilst supporting the motor to get correct alignment, screw in the M8 button's head screw. Only finger tighten screw and the foot. Alrighty, so this has to get held. So we're going to support this. Looks like this title is called, the title of this section is Screwed. I hope we are not. Nope, everything's going to go fine. Everything's going to go fine! Very nice. So we have a dog sitting in turn according to Brooke. Crow says chat slows 3D printer assembly streams way down. Not as much as before. Yeah, I'm noticing that my speed is actually increasing. I'm getting a little better at doing all kinds of stuff on stream. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. For most of my life, right, I've actually been really bad at doing stuff and talking to people simultaneously, but getting all this practice is really paying off. I thought it was a skill I just didn't have the biology for, right? Like I thought I just, just can't do it, but I'm actually picking it up. It's kind of neat. Okie dokie. So we need our handy dandy thingy. Oh, we need a set square. I don't have one. Yeah. I'm just seeing if there's anything very, very right angle sitting around. I think we'll use this for now. So where am I putting that? We're putting that here. I'll use this for now, and we'll once I get a proper square, we'll go back and retighten this. Besides, it's gonna slip anyways because I can't fully tighten the foot because I don't have the right wrench. So yeah, we're not gonna be printing on this thing for a while. Okay, that's all right. Nut time. Fully fasten all the T-nuts on the middle and the two side extrusions. Do not over tighten, as you may crack the plastic. Yeah, we do not want an attack on over tightened. That is the greatest anime theme song. Like, it has to be the best. It has to be the best OVA. What is a better OVA than the first season of Attack on Titan? And also, chat, where did I put my ratchet driver? Where the hell did I put that? Yeah, what is a better OVA than Attack on Titan? And also, where did I put my driver? I'm intensely confused. Did I carry it up with me when I was updating the to-do list? I don't think so. I don't see it over there. Did I put something on top of it? I don't think so. I haven't opened anything in a while. Oh, it's right behind me. Alright, let's get toy. Don't want to over tighten these. Or we will crack. Say crack again. Crack. Let's see. Let's screw this into all the things to consume my full attention. It's screwing in a bunch of T-nuts. I just don't want to over tighten them and ruin everything. All right, fasten all the T-nuts on both the middle and the two side extrusions. So it looks like we're getting up under here. I'm gonna grab this is a job for a ratchet. Very nice. Let me make sure that Brooke's not trying to get my attention for everything. Oh no, did I miss a super chat? Oh no. Hey, I don't care, Discord, about what's new. I never want to see that again. Don't you ever show me that again. Looks like I've got these. Yep. let's see.
Renee wants you to
Pardon me?
focus on popping off the black foots.
Oh, we should pop the feet off and then try. I didn't want to risk popping them off and not being able to get them back on. Yeah, let's see if we can pry these. If we can pry off the feet. So it looks like Renee from E3D is reminding me to pop off the feet so that I can use my my adjustable wrench. Let's see if
Get the super chat about the dog getting an intern.
No. What was that?
Paul Rector asked if the dog gets an intern.
Paul Rector asks, thanks a lot for the super chat, and asks, is the dog getting an intern? I think the dog is getting an intern. Yep, I think we've recruited my my sister-in-law to take care of the dog while we do more important things like build really fancy 3D printers. There we go. There we go. Look how smart the people who made this thing are. Let's grab our square and just make sure everything is still lined up. Looks perfect. There we go. Oh, look how smart. Look how smart everyone is. Yep, that's the secret reason for why I do streams, is so that I can use the hive mind to cover for my lack of any sort of engineering sense. Okay, let's get this all tightened up. Let's confirm where's our square here. That looks fine. Yeah, I really tightened the hell out of that other screw, so I think we're good. The frame's coming together quickly, but things are going to get much more intricate as we move on to the tools and the electronics and stuff. Let's see. I didn't know if these feet, I didn't know if if I pop these feet out, if they would, if I'd be able to pop them back in. So this one's going to be a bit trickier. Let's see if we can get some leverage. Not with this. Yeah, not with this one. Let's see if. Do I have a pry bar? I don't think I brought any of my pry bars. I think I left them all behind in New York. Let's see. We could try to pliers it. We'll try to pliers it. Stingray Master says, I left for an hour, and when I came back, the frame isn't even done. You know what? If you think you're better, then come over here and build it yourself. I'm waiting. There's an international airport in Denver. Come on, you build it. I don't think we're gonna wait for that. I'm just joking. Yeah, there's a lot of careful screwing to be done here. You don't always have to screw it hard. Sometimes, in fact, it's not right to do. Sometimes you got to make some loving, and make sure you square it up too. Sometimes you got to squeeze. Sometimes you got to say please. Sometimes you got to say hey. I try to put as many Tenacious D references into every aspect of my channel as I can. Sometimes people get them, sometimes they don't. Come on. I notice a lot of people have seen the Tenacious D movie, but I thought it would come out easily. Do we have a pry bar or something? I might have to tighten this one later. Let's flip this over and deal with the other two, and this will also make it easier for us to access the. This will also make it easier for us to access these screws to tighten them up in a sec. Easy does it. There we go. Let's take both of these off. That'd be quicker. Yeah, this is what happens when. So like, the question is why? All right, why do I not have any wrenches? Right? It seems like a pretty basic tool, and that's because I am so used to operating in a super space constrained environment. Like I don't have any hex. I don't have any like hex socket bits, like socket thingies. I don't have any wrenches because I didn't have room for them. Instead I have an adjustable. Instead, I have an adjustable wrench, and this is supposed to serve. It roughly serves the purpose of all the others. And it's really weird because I haven't fully adjusted to having space. I haven't fully adjusted to having all the room for things like a rack of different wrenches. And a bunch of hex sockets. So, yeah, they're really weird holes in my... And like Allen keys, right? Like, they're really weird holes in my tools. it's pretty. It's kind of funny and also kind of sad, thinking about like the ridiculous constraints that I've been operating under in order to have the privilege of living in New York City. Let's see. I think this will do it. There we go. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I love the city, but you have you're gonna live minimally. You're gonna be minimalist whether you like it or not. And it's always been a challenge for me because I'm in the stuff business. There we go. Oh man, so fairly early on in the channel's history, fairly on in the channel's history, Prusa hooked me up with another Prusa printer. That was actually the first stream we ever did.
Renee says, make sure to align the Z-axis before tightening.
Oh.
It's very important. There
we go. Renee says, make sure to align the Z-axis before tightening. We already gave it a little bit of alignment, but let's just confirm. Let's see. Let's confirm it looks good. Yeah, this looks about as square as this thing is. Is this little bit of plastic? Yeah. Yeah, that's about as square as it goes. Okay. So let's do our final tightening on the acrylic. Let's double check. Adam Bryan says, "Don't use lithium-powered tools as hammers." That's some sound advice. Those are words to live by, Adam. I heard a crunch. At least now I know how hard we're supposed to tighten these. Gonna use a gentle touch. There we go. Whoopsie. At least it's in the corner. At least it's out of view. Let's see. Easy does it. I'm choking up on the ratchet driver too, so I don't accidentally make too much torque. Yep. Acrylic does that. It's been a while since I've made something using the Fab Labs laser cutter. I tried to cut. By the way, I tried to cut some acrylic with the laser, and it made too many fumes. So I'm not gonna be able to use that to make anything acrylic until we get. Let's get the power out of here until we get a ventilation system. Alright, just a little more. There we go. Okay. Cool. Looks like my Raspberry Pi went to sleep. Wake up. Wake up! Alright. Alignment. Alright, we did that. We did that. Fasten all the T-nuts. Be careful not over tighten as you might crack the panel. I don't know what you're talking about. Totally wouldn't do anything like that. So now we need the bed frame, 4 M2 12mm screws, and 4 washers. Okay, so we've got this. Which are our M4 screws? They're the ones that are 4mm, you doofus. I think they're these. This looks about 12mm. Alright, can I get 2 more? Yep, there are 2 more. There we go. And we're going to need the washers for these. I'm assuming that's these. Very nice. That's very, very nice. Okay, let's put this right here. There we go. Alright. So it looks like we're going to be mounting the bed now. That's pretty neat. Totally didn't immediately crack any acrylic panels on a brand new printer. I don't know what you're talking about. I certainly wouldn't do anything like that. I put these in a backwards laser. All right. I hear the dog running around out there. He's probably about 8 months old. He's like a little puppy. Yesterday he took a big old poop right in front of the workshop, just right there in the hallway. Just dropped trow and ripped one right there. Too bad Brooke likes that dog so much. Okay, so we've got this, The next step, you're going to make sure the bed is parallel to the frame. In this example, the tool changer frame is sitting on... Oh, it didn't call for a bubble level earlier. Alright, let's grab a bubble level.
I think I have one here. Do I have a bubble level? I had one. I don't know where it went. Maybe I put it in a different. Yeah, I didn't know about the bubble level either. Crap! I would have bought one. Yeah. Unfortunately, there were too many instructions for me to read over all of them. I only skimmed what looked like the hard parts. But I guess that was a mistake. Alright, I guess we're going to have to put chat on hold so I can use my phone as a level, because I think our bubble level got moved around somewhere while we were using it to hang frames and stuff. I suppose it's possible it's in Brooke's room, but I don't know. Okay, alright, so I'm going to put chat on hold for one moment so that I can use my phone as a level. Let me take. Let's take a quick look first. Let's see. Oh, Renee is calling out Greg for not watching. He's supposed to be. Oh no, I didn't. I feel bad. I would have let you and your team know that I was even doing this stream today. I'm glad you found out about it. Okay, let's open up the Bubble Level app. There we go. It's called the Measure app. I'm sorry. Okay, so we need to flip this thing back up again. And we just want to make sure that the top is level with the bed frame, which is a weird thing to call it, I know. Okay, so we've got level app. We're going to put that here. Alright, so it looks like somehow our floor is miraculously level. That's unbelievable. Like in the sense that I don't believe it, but whatever. As long as the measurements are consistent, it doesn't matter if they're correct. So I'm going to figure out which bit we want. We want this one. Alrighty. So yeah, it looks like we're perfectly level. Okie dokie. So then the bed. To each M4 screw, place on a washer and apply thread lock. Oh, we need a BYO thread lock. Okay. Alright, bear with me one sec. Got some of that over here. We're going to use thread lock blue because I've regretted using thread lock red 100% of the time. I don't think I've ever put thread locker red on something and not had to undo it, and then I hated myself forever. Here we go. We got a fresh paper towel. Just in case. I'm not using my disgusting sweat paper towel for thread locker. All right. To each M4 screw, place on a washer and apply thread lock. Pass a screw through a mounting hole in the bed bracket as shown. Okay. So, yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that here. Put a little drop. Boop. Let's do the rest of them. Yeah, I don't want to. If I put the thread lock on where they were, I'm worried that worried that some of it would make its way onto the acrylic and then crack it, because we've not cracked anything yet. I don't want to start now. Okay, pass a screw through a mounting hole in the bed. Oh, I smeared thread lock all over my Raspberry Pi, all over my Cyberdeck. There we go. Okay, pass screw through a mounting hole in the bed bracket as shown. Attach the bed bracket to the Z-axis and only finger tighten the screws. Okay, so this is going to go like so. So let's get this in here. You can roughly see what's going on. Why this thing is clear? Oh no, I lost a washer. Put that here so I don't scratch anything. Oh, I mean, thread locker everywhere. Aw. 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 Okay, so hopefully there's a countersink or something back there, because I don't think, are these long enough? Let's find out. Oh, I'm screwing in the wrong way. Okay. Yep, I'm dumb. Alright, so let's swap this out for here. You know, this might actually be a job for an Allen key. We might actually want to use an Allen key in this circumstance.
but let's see how well this holds up. Oh, there's thread locker everywhere. This sucks. Oh, okay, we're gonna put this in like so. Line her up. I said line her up. And in we go. Let's get this just almost bottomed out. Okay, that's close enough. Alright, let's mount another one and get thread locker all over my fingers. Very nice. Now it's a party. In we go, in like Flynn. Alright. We'll return to our audience engagement soon. Because I'm just going to install these 2 screws, and then we're going to level out the bed, roughly, and yeah. So this, I don't think this has any sort of mesh leveling. I didn't actually look into that. It might. I honestly don't know. I think it might be manually leveled though. It does seem awfully sturdy. It's pretty exciting. All right. So we still have plenty of play. Attach the bed bracket. Fit the remaining screws to hold the bed to the Z-axis. Only finger tighten them. Place the level on the bed. Boop. Align the angle. Adjust the angle of the bed so it closely matches the other angle. All right. Looks about right. Okay. Here, let me change the angle so you can see what's going on. I guess you still can't. It's green. That's kind of what I was getting at. Actually, let's keep that other angle. Adjust the angle of the bed so it closely matches and tighten. Okay. Let's hold this steady. Okay, that's 1. 2. And 3. Yep. 3 and 4. Very nice. Okay, we're done with the level. Chad is back. Don't worry, they're feet. It's fine. Yeah, unfortunately there's no other, like Renee's pointed out that I'm doing leveling things on carpet. Unfortunately there's no way around it. We'd have to do it differently, we'd have to clear off the kitchen table, bring that back in here, and all the cameras have to be like nearly touching the ceiling to get a decent angle. So yeah, them's the break. Brooke, were you going to turn the air conditioner on? It's now 36 degrees Celsius in here, so it's actually much hotter. Okay, rotate the frame so the right hand side is facing yours truly. Let's get rid of this Loctite. Put that over here. Okay. Turn this way. Oh, come on. If things aren't level, we'll know about it. Besides, like this, there are gonna be weeks of moving this thing around to throw it out of alignment. Gather parts. Fitting the drag chain may be skipped, as it will be removed later on when fitting the wiring. So then I'm okay. So should we do that? Should we skip that? So it says maybe skipped, as it will be removed later when fitting the wiring. So let's skip this part. I don't want to do something just to undo it. Drag chain. Okay, so install. Okay. Installation of the side panels can wait until the final stage of the build. Please refer back to these steps. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, we'll install the side panels later because I don't know which. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know which sides I'm gonna need to access things from to change them. So can skip the side panels, but I think it's gonna want us to put in the rear panel. Installation, oh nope, installation of the rear panel can also be completed during the final stages of full assembly. Refer back to this guide. Alright. Rear panel, we're skipping that. Okay, let's give the author 30 points. Oh, I'm gonna have to log. I don't have my pass. I'm not logged into LastPass on this thing, so I can't log in and give Dan Rock 30 points. Alright. Looks like we're up to the electronics installation, so let's update our to-do list. Aw, yeah.
Update our to-do list. Building the motion system is done. And now to install the electronics. Okay. So, question, do we want to... How worried are we about... how worried are we about grounding? How worried are we about grounding this thing? I don't think tremendously. Humidity in here is 20%, which is low, but it's not terrible. Yeah. Renee says skip all panels until the end, but they are mandatory though. Yup. Okay. All right. So every once in a while, I'll just touch the middle frame of this power strip to ground myself. Yeah, okay, electronics installation, that's part 2. I'm now going to put this on top of these panels because I know we're not going to need them. Alright, 21 steps, estimated time 1 hour. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is we will set this thing up as if we were building, as if we were installing all 4 Chimeras, all 4 of the Bodens. And then we'll just remove one later. Or alternately, like, we could just install 3 of them, and I think that's the thing to do now I'm thinking about it. We'll install 3 of the Chimeras. Or is the Titan also... Does the Titan also use the Chimera? I was a little confused in researching it. Alright. Let me think of how to do this, because all the action... Alright. Slow down for 1 sec here, because all the action is going to be taking place on the back, and I don't think anyone is going to see... Yes. I don't think anyone's going to be able to see what I'm doing without a camera going over my shoulder. So I think we're going to want to turn this around, and I'm going to adjust... Yeah, I'm going to turn this around, and I'm going to adjust that camera so you can see what's happening. Yeah. So let's see. So this is roughly what we want, but I just want to make sure I'm not blocking very much of the view. So bear with me for just a second. This is awfully tight quarters. Alright, let's move this out of the way. Power supply, I'll move here. Let's see how much of the action that I am blocking. Let's see, imagine we're doing like here. Okay, I think this will be fine. Yeah, I think this is good. It's not a heat wave. This is regular temperatures nowadays. I blame the boomers. Alright, so we remove the rear panel. Okay, it's a good thing we never installed it. Alright, rotate the frame so that the front is resting on the table and the top is facing me. Look at these 1%ers with a table. What? The top is facing me, so we want this to go this way. Alright. This... Can we get my face in here? Can we get my face in here? Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we are in business. Oh, nope, wrong way. Wrong way. There we go. Easy peasy. Let's ground myself again. Let's see. I think that's about right. I could drop the camera even further. But then it's not really going to help me very much. All right. I think this should do the job. All right. So we're going to want to turn this. We're going to want to turn this like so. This is a workout. Oh man. Okay, that looks all right. Framed nicely. Okay, let's actually build stuff. So we're going to need 8 M4 nylon washers. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, a little washer tried to escape there. You know what? Let's just put them all up on here. Well, then I can't see them. All right, we're gonna need 8 M4 washers. We need 8 button head screws and 6 button head screws. I think
this is which one's a 6mm? I think that's these. So we need 8 of these. All right. I know you can't see much of what's going on here, but I'm just parting out the screws. So we've got these guys. Are we gonna need metal washers for these? Are we gonna need zinc washers? I don't think so. Let's see. There we go. Renee says face down, ass up. That looks all right. Okay, we got. Then we need our M4 screws. What do those look like? Oh, that's got to be this guy. There we go. Boop. So we need 8 of these. We got 1, 2. That's it. Does not look like there are 6 more of these. 3. It might be time to open up our other bag of hardware. Also, I'm not seeing enough nylon washers. So we do have another bag of hardware here. We keep losing these M2 washers. They keep going flying. All right. So what do we got? Oh, yep. Oh, wait. Yep. These are. This is what we need right here. Yep. Empty these in here. Okay. So these are not the washers. These are some sort of spacer or standoff. These are the washers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should go back in here. Come on, we gotta have 2 more. 7. They're looped. It's looped around a screw. This is not a good box to store these parts in. Parts are falling out. Their parts are falling out of the corners. Oh my. Okay, 1 more. We gotta have 1 more in here. I'm gonna drop these over here. 1 more nylon screw. Where is 1 more nylon washer? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Alright. So we've got 3. Oh, wait a second. These are long, aren't they? These are supposed to be 4mm, 6mm. Alright, I really should be doing this with a ruler. Yeah. 1 sec. There we go. Got our DigiKey circuit board ruler. Let's try not sitting in front of the camera blocking everything. We have our circuit board ruler that has a screw gauge built right in, so we can double check. Unfortunately, I am too American to be able to estimate metric things down to the millimeter by eye. So let's just make sure that these are in fact, nope, these are the wrong screws. These are wrong screws altogether. Okay, so let's see. This one is 10 millimeters. Right. So yeah, it's going up to a centimeter. So that's not what we want. This is not what we want either. Where are the 8 millimeters? They have to be a little shorter. Okay, what's this? There we go, 8 millimeters, and these are M4. Okay, so we want 8 of those, and that must make this the 6 millimeter. Oh, you can't see what the hell I'm doing. How's this? There we go. Alright, so we want those. Alright, let's hunt them down. We need 8 of them. Next time we do something like this, I will stay up late the night before and pre-sort all of the screws. This is a learning experience for me as well as for you. That's not what we want at all. Right. There we go. Ah, jeez Louise. Got 2 of these. All right. Let's answer some questions while I do this, because yeah, this is going to be very this could be obnoxious. Let's see. Greg Catalfo asks me, rep or clipper? I need to defer that question to our friends at E3D because I have never used either. So I do not actually know what is compatible with this machine, what's not, and of the ones that are compatible, which are easy to use and which ones are a pain in the butt. That's actually the part of this whole process that I'm really dreading, is the software. Because I am sure that trying to get all these, trying to like slice a model and make sure the G code is right, it's going to be a nightmare. Making sure, like, working in the enclosure heating stuff, because that's not standard. Like, that's going to be my own mod. That's going to be tricky. And then all the craziness with having to, just the general setup hell of 3D printers. Nothing against E3D personally. Again, I've never used any of their products. Never used any I haven't used RepRap stuff in like 8 years. But yeah, last time let's just say it turned out to be a very long and frustrating experience. Okay, so now we need 8 12mm standoffs. So let's measure these guys. That looks like what we want. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, what are we going to use? What are we going to use, guys? Are we going to use Clipper or are we going to use RepRap? 3, 4, 5, 6. I know everyone's always asking me to use Clipper. Billy Rubin was ranting on Twitter yesterday about how obnoxious and cult-like many of the Clipper fans are. Personally, it's not something I can use. It's not something I can use for what I do just quite yet, because there is no turnkey. That's right. Let me finish the sentence. There's no turnkey plugin that does time lapses. I know it's possible to do time lapses with Clipper, but there's no turnkey solution, and I cannot express how little time I have to do anything non-essential. Even having to spend an hour setting up a script, even a script that's supposed to take an hour to set up, is a non-starter because the risk of it not coming together is too high. So that's the main reason why I haven't used Clipper yet. Okay, so we've got, let's just double check. We've got 8 washers, we've got 8 button head screws, we've got 8 6mm button head screws, we have 8 standoffs, we have 8 washers. To each M4 screw fit a washer. Which one? Metal or plastic? Looks like the picture looks like plastic. To each 8mm screw it looks like metal. Add a metal washer. Okay, so we're gonna go like this. All right, let's see. What are people talking about? Let's see. Derek Trent says Clipper works with everything. RF has the same features, but it's just updated less often. That's interesting. Another thing is I don't know how this is gonna work with like all the extra tools and stuff. I guess it works all right. From my understanding, though, Clipper isn't like a replacement for Octoprint. It's like a combination. Like it does some of the processing on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm missing one. It does some of the processing on like a Raspberry Pi or a computer, and it does some of the processing locally, I think. It's an interesting system, although I know my gut check is that now you have 2 sources of failure. Now you have a computer that can fail, and you have a microcontroller that can fail. To each 8mm screw fit a washer, okay. And fit the standoffs into the electronics panel as shown. Do not fully tighten the screws. Okay, so these are going in with washers? No, I don't see any washer in this. Wait, nope, the washer is definitely there. It's really hard to see the washers because they're so they're not much larger than the head of the screw. I actually just want to make sure that I'm using the right one here because mine look a little larger than the ones in the pictures, but I don't see anything intermediate. These are probably, are these M2? Have I made a boo-boo here? I think these are right, but I'm just going to double check. Yeah, these don't even fit. All right, so it looks like our washers are slightly larger. Okay, so we're fitting the standoffs into the electronics panel as shown. And, oh, good. It's a good thing I didn't install these side panels because now I can reach in and make our, oh, geez Louise, and immediately drop a screw. Make our life easier. Where did the screw go? Here it is. Okie dokie. I'm just going to swap this guy around. Let's grab another question while we install these.
Okay, nylon washers. Greg says nylon washers on the 6mm screws, metal washers on the longer screws. The nylon washers are for the PCB. That would make sense. Yep, that makes sense. We're going to insulate them. No, it sticks through here. Yep, that's going to insulate our boards. We don't want to short anything out. That would be bad news. So there's this. The reason why I was so confused there is because there's this refraction going on with the acrylic that the screws look shorter when I'm viewing them, you know, through the acrylic, and they look. You know, it's like when you look at fish. You look at fish through water. And it happens to make them look exactly the same length as the 6mm screws, so I did a bit of a double take. All right, let's get this guy in here. Yeah, we got 2 boards. Oh boy, we got cable management and liquid cooling again. I just can't escape. that. We're not going to be doing any liquid cooling today. That's going to be one of the last things. One of the last things we do. Because I want to make sure everything else is working using the Hemera extruders before we start using just not less supported, but just like basically the Titan. Very few people have a Titan Aqua, so there's not as much info about it. So we're going to be doing our debugging with the more widely used Hemeras. Hemera. Let's see. Hemera. Let's see. Let's just see what other folks are up to here. The way I let's see. Greg Talfo says Clipper's big benefit for CoreXY and other heavy toolhead printers is the availability of accelerometer tuning. I've heard that like it gives you like a bit of closed loop control if I'm not mistaken, which is helpful. Yeah, I would imagine it's a lot more helpful for a heavy printer like this one. Alrighty, so I've got my thigh on the middle part of the power strip here, so that should keep us fairly insulated. But yeah, all right. So we've got. I don't know where. There's no real place for me to put this. That's views. Okay, so we've got. That looks like our main board, and this is our expansion board. All right, so we have to unpack them, and we fit the supplied ribbon cable to the boards. All right. Oh, this is going to be fun, mashing in this enormous ribbon cable. Okay, let's do this. Oh man, this is one of the biggest ribbon cables I've used since installing IDE CD-ROM drives in 90s era PCs. Alrighty, okay, got this in. Now what? I'm not going to drag this thing across the carpet. Place the Duet Wi-Fi. Place a Duet Wi-Fi and DuX on the standoffs. Note the position of the boards in relation to the steppers. All right, so we got the slots up there. So these 5 are going to go down here. So there we go. Okay, and now, yep. Now we're going to Duet. Duet. So this is where we put on our nylon washers. And we're going to mount our boards. No-ish. Oh, yeah. I almost want to mount them upside down so that you can see them through the front, but that would be stupid. Ah, yes. I wish they made, like, other circuit boards the way they make, like, motherboards, like, with all, like the plastic panels and, like, the extra, and, like, the armor on the back and all that unnecessary, doofy, edgelord stuff. Let's adjust our camera so folks can see what's going on. And while I'm up, I'm going to grab all of our wrenches and drivers.
The Duet is the wrong way around.
Things. One sec. Brooke has just informed me that the Duet is the wrong way around. It is? Oh, one moment. One moment. Let's go back and... Oh, didn't mean to pull that tab off. Come on, up we go. The touchscreen
What happened? Oh, I logged out of the Pi. Oh no, I don't remember the password for this. Oh, what the? Something has gone wrong. The touchscreen's not working anymore. Is it Raspberry? I don't remember the password for this thing. Oh boy. I don't remember if I wrote it down either. I don't know why it just logged me out and why the touchscreen's not working anymore. I think we're just going to turn it off and turn it back on again. Yes, all circuit boards should be fancy. Fancy boards are the best. I gotta get one of those, what are they called? Oh wait, it's not going to turn on because it doesn't have the heads-up display attached to it. And the heads-up display doesn't have any power anyways. Crap. Crap in a hat. Yeah, this is one of the problems of making projects for YouTube, is that everything is rinky-dink and half-assed. And full of holes and full of bugs, and I never get a chance to fix any of them. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Renee is pointing out that I have put things in backwards, and that I'll notice when I try to put in standoffs and it doesn't work. Uh-oh. Weird stuff happening with the display of the Cyber deck. We'll have this up and running in a few seconds, or I'll just use my phone. Let's see. Looks like this goes. Which one's the? This is the Duax. I think this looks right. I'll double check once we get. Yep, here we go. Touchscreen is working again. All right. Excellent. Let's reopen Chrome. Let's go back to. Come on, open Chrome. You can do it. You can do it. Haha. All right, we're gonna go back to E3D. There we go. Come on. Oh, I see what I did. I accidentally hit the sleep button when I was going for the maximize window button. Okay, here we go. Let's open up our assembly guides and continue on to our electronics assembly. All right, that should not happen again. I got to change the password on this thing or recover it. I don't think it's the first time I've done that either. It sucks is I have to break some adhesive to get the SD card out so I can change the password. I've had to do this before. Yep, I have this thing upside down. Oh, I'm so smart. I imagine everyone at E3D is probably like, I can't wait to see this genius on YouTube build our product. He's gonna do such a great job. And Renee's boss is calling and is like, how's Zack doing? How's it coming together? And Renee's like, he's doing a great job. Yeah. No need for you to watch it. No need for you to watch it. Everything's fine. Okay, so we're gonna need more thread lock. It's over here. There we go. Hey, we're gonna need to put another drop of thread lock on these bad boys. Oh boy, I get to cover my fingers in blue adhesive again. Alright, you know what, yeah, I'm going to transfer these over to this paper towel, and then we're going to give them a good lock-in, because I don't want to get a single drop of this crap on the acrylic. It's going to be bad news. Okay, here we go. I'm seeing the chromance reflecting off the power supply there, and I keep thinking that my computer's glitched out or gone crazy or something. Okay, thread lock is applied. Next step is to tighten. Fasten the board to the standoffs and fully tighten all the screws. Okay. This does seem like more of a job for a... Alright, there's no way around it. We're getting covered in thread lock. Alright. I hope the magnet holds. There we go. Alright. Mount our electronics, we are getting covered in thread locker. Yep. Oh, no. Oh, it's sticky. Let's try not getting any of it on the any of the electrical contacts. I think we're making fast. Oh crap! I think we're making fast progress in this thing. Get off of there, thread lock. Where did the washer end up? Washer stayed behind. It seems like it has been thread locked to the paper towel. Okay, then that's a thing. Okay, so we'll install this here. Very nice. Anything interesting going on in chat? Do you have any super chat? Do you have any new Patreon subscribers? Folks supporting the channel? Nope. All right. That's okay. That's okay. We don't have to pay rent this month. I am kidding. I was watching a video on who's that guy's name? Darkside Phil, and his astounding levels of begging, and it's made me feel so awkward about even mentioning like any like super chats or any of this stuff. Oh my god, what a guy! I don't know how someone can make such a consistent string of mistakes. Like, poor guy. I almost feel bad for him. Got hooked on smartphone games. Blew all the rent money and tried begging for more. People saw through it. Tried to guilt people into giving him more money, and oh jeez, what a mess. Poor guy. Any game with a random mechanic, like you have to remember that you are being taken advantage of. Like, us humans don't have the ability to control our autonomous reactions. Like if you play one of those games, you will get hooked. You'll either scrub out right away, or you will get hooked. And every person, like, the way the scam works is like every person says, "Oh, I'm too smart to get scammed." Like, I don't have to worry. I'm too smart to get scammed. Next thing you know, you've blown $40,000 on skins for your Bejeweled clone, your wrestling themed Bejeweled clone, and your entire career is in the pooper. Poor guy. Yeah. What you don't say is, "I'm too smart for them to get me," right? That's how they get you. You don't say, "I'm too smart for them to get me." You say, "I'm smart enough to know that they'll get me." Yep. A smart person isn't above being manipulated. A smart person is aware of being manipulated. Am I saying I'm smart? No, because I've blown plenty of money on Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone back in the day. But yep. It was important for me to know that I'm no better and that I'm just as vulnerable. It's important to get that humility, even if that humility cost me a few $100. At least it wasn't like this guy literally blew $40,000 on a WWE themed Bejeweled clone. Poor guy. Where did that a nylon washer seems to have gone missing. The last screw is here, but the washer is not. Let's hope there is an extra washer in the package. Let's see. Anything interesting happen? Keebs and Stuff says, "I have no idea how that guy managed to score a bankruptcy ruling." Because declaring your income when you're doing something like what he and I do is, you can get, let's just say, like, you can get creative. No, I'm not saying anything illegal. It doesn't seem like he has, from my knowledge, the guy never engaged in any sort of outright fraud. Unless you count playing up his financial problems as fraud. But, no, it's just, like, for instance, like his money from Patreon income, right? Or is it a gift? Like, Patreon's a bad example. Like, is a super chat, right? Like, is that a gift or is that income? Because pretty. I mean, you can make a pretty strong case that that's a gift. Like, they're not receiving a service or a good in return for it. So I imagine that you can do some creative accounting and also manipulate when your payout dates are to show more or less income at certain times. So yeah, but I don't know either. What kind of bankruptcy was it anyways? Was it a full restructuring, or was it a restructuring, or was it like a full bankruptcy? Because if he's just having his debt restructured, then oh my, there are no spare parts here. That is this is gonna all right. I don't have a stash of nylon washers, and I can't just sweep the area with a magnet because it's nylon and it ain't magnetic. And I have vamped about as long as I can, and I can't find my washer.
There's concern about the thread lock by the acrylic.
Brooke has told me that there is concern about the thread lock by the acrylic. Yes, let's remove this before any of the solvents seep through. All right. Dilemma: do I search around for the all right, E3D folks? Do I search around for the washer, or should I continue without it? Oh wait! Oh, never mind. Never mind. Problem solved. Problem solved. It's under here. Easy does it. Let's not scratch anything. Yep. There we go. Nope. It flew away again. My fingers are coated in sticky, icky thread lock. All right. Let's put this here. Okay. Never mind. Crisis averted. I know I'm blocking the view. All right. Okay, that's all of our screws. That's all of our nuts. Guy's been in the business a long time too. He was one of the earliest. I like, you can call him an early Let's Player, right? Because like he predates even game streaming. Like he put his game footage on YouTube because there was no streaming platform, and then he jumped to Twitch because, you know, it's more appropriate for it. And then he jumped back to YouTube because he got thrown off of Twitch for, well, like dropping a few N-bombs or something. Anyways, okay, this looks like we're aligned properly. All of our screws are set. Very nice. Okay, unbox and unpack the PSU. PSU get. Check the input voltage selector on the side. Thank you very much for the warning. I would have not seen that, and we would have had some... I don't think we would have had smoke. I think we would have. I think it would have just not worked. All right, so let's get in there and switch our voltage over from 230 to 115. Okay, good. Apply the duet sticker to the PSU. We'll do all of our. We'll apply all of our stickers at the end. Notice this power supply is built-in fan on-off control circuit. Fan automatically works according to working temperature. All right, so. Note to self: don't poop bricks when the fan doesn't turn on. All right, we'll do all of our stickers and stuff last. Okay, so let's place this over here. We're gonna need 4 M4 12mm screws. Those are the ones that I thought were the correct ones before. We're also gonna need washers, and this is where the spacers come in. Okay, excellent. So we've got our spacers. Let's just take a look at our comments here. Take a look at our comments. What do we got? Craig says that's why we put it in red letters in the documentation. Yep, I really like, let's see, let's get around here. No more thread lock. No, we're done. We're done for now. Yes. Tough times out there for... What a guy. I completely forgot what I was saying before. What a saga. These streamers, like, it makes me worried, right? Because, like, am I just like a few 100,000 subscribers away from turning into a complete psycho? I hope not. I hope not. I'm just measuring the screw to make sure it's our dimensions. This is 10 millimeters. We want 12. So let's see. Unless the 10 is 12, or unless I'm misreading it, I'm going to go back and double check. Nope, it's definitely M4 12mm. Yep, that's what we want right there. That's our boy. Oof, 10 and 12 millimeter in the same box. That is going to cause some problems. That is too long. Yeah, next time I do a project like this, I will sort the screws out ahead of time. I'll get one of those iFixit parts trays and sort out the screws before we start, so I can just grab everything. I'm still getting used to it. I'm still getting used to this because before I started streaming, right, I did a whole lot of homework on like kind of etiquette and expectations for streaming to make sure I'm giving people what they want. But that was for Twitch streaming, and I assumed they would be about the same. Twitch viewers apparently are a lot more forgiving of delays. They're a lot more okay with like having to wait around for something, a little bit of confusion. But YouTube viewers seem to want much more consistent, like bang 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 action. So yeah, I think from now on I'm going to make sure that we just do everything possible to get rid of any blocks to momentum. No coding, no configuring. We have extra parts, so if something falls, we can just grab another one. All of our parts are pre-sorted. We have. I know every step we're doing, not just like get an idea, but like really know it down to the minute. Always gotta look for ways to improve. Place the M4 washers over the button head screws, and then we'll drop the PSU into place. Very nice. Yeah, always gotta be on the lookout for more ways to improve. Even if you're the best in the world, you can still improve. And I'm definitely not the best in the world. That's an interesting question, though. Who is the best? Like, I guess like who should I be watching to like that's what I was saying. Like, who should I be watching to learn from? Like, who's the best? Who's the best YouTube like stuff maker, like live streaming 3D printer and whatnot? Yeah, like who really has their act together? Who's the best? I wanna know who I should be learning from. So let's see. We're putting these over these holes. Yeah, who's the best live stuff maker, or just even like your favorite streamer in general? I don't really know much about streaming as an art form. Tech ingredients. Paul Rector says tech ingredients. Mitch 91Z28 says Maker's Muse. Yeah, I definitely have to check those out. I've never seen any of Maker's Muse's streams, but I will definitely make that a priority. Definitely take a look at that. I know I've watched a few of Joel's streams, like 3D Printing Nerd. I've watched a few of his. I know he's been doing very well on the streams. Okay, place the power supply on the spacers, but facing which direction? So it looks like the terminals are facing towards the slots. Okay, we're gonna get under here so I can try to line it up. Close enough. Make sure to line up the holes in the power supply. Do this gently to avoid moving spacers out of place. Then we screw in the button head screws. Alright. I'm going to use a ratchet driver for this. What are some other streamer recommendations? 3D Printing Nerd is a good one. Teaching Tech, that's a good one. Thompson Landerer. I have not managed to catch any of his streams. He doesn't really do them very often, does he? Yeah, next time definitely gonna check that out. Does he, or am I thinking of someone else? Come on, please be lined up. Please be lined up. Get in there. Yes. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna grab these and run over here. Oh, get a better angle. Yeah, that angle is terrible. Let's see if we have any other recommendations. 3D print narrow. That's pretty interesting. Narrow 3D print has done a whole 3-hour stream just sorting screws and crimping wiring. It is hard to tell what people will be into and what they won't. I think it also depends a lot on the tone of the channel, right? Like some people watch and like because like some people watch YouTube videos and streams to relax, and watching someone sort a bunch of screws, like I could see that having having the satisfaction factor, you know. Like I could see people being into that. On the other hand, like I could also see people not not care for it, because jeez, like right now I bet dropping that screw cost me like I bet 4 or 5 people just left right now because they don't want to watch me fish it back out. So who knows? I think people watch different stuff. Do we got any interesting streams I should watch? Not necessarily 3D printer related, but just making stuff. I can't I don't even think there are that many of them. I know on Twitch there's this one guy who makes he refurbishes like video game stuff, like he refurbishes like GameCube controllers and whatnot. There are lots of mechanical keyboard channels on Twitch. Maybe they're on YouTube. Mechanical keyboards is one of those things where like YouTube doesn't seem to recommend mechanical keyboards along with other things. Like you're either seeing all mechanical keyboard stuff or very little. It's kind of weird. All right, we got to get that. Let's see, we got to get that that screw out of there, or that washer out of there. I think I have a magnet around here. Oh, there's a magnet in my iFixit toolkit. It's where is it? It's right around. Is it here? Is it in? I guess there isn't a magnet. All right. Oh boy. Okay. Just gonna go into my magnet box and pick up a magnet. Here we go. Please be magnetic. There we go. Beautiful. Wonderful. Any hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades players? Anyone recognize that? Let's see. Scroll back down onto the bottom. Vintergotten, he does some stuff. Yeah. Clickspring, does Clickspring do streams? I feel like what he does would be perfect for streams. Like, I mean, it's basically like what his videos have a very like slow moving, just chill out and watch me make something type vibe. So I can see those being good streams. That's one thing that that's one type of thing that I can't do very well. I am not a chill person. I do not convey chill, especially when I'm building stuff. I know. Yeah, there's this misconception that like building stuff, like a lot of people think that like when I'm building something, I'm like I'm like in the zone or I'm chill. Building stuff is extremely stressful. I am constantly pooping bricks whenever I make stuff. It's actually very stressful. Alright, I think that's it for over here. Before we head back, I'm just going to take a look at my cyber deck to make sure that there is nothing left to do when we're over here. Okay, we have the solid state relay, but that's being installed on the other side. Okay, so back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. I almost fell over. Okay, so, I'm going to have a hard time installing a solid-state relay without the relay, huh? Imagine having, like, man, some of the studios these YouTubers have are nuts. They're bananas. What's Hacksmith have? Like, his shop is like, it's like 50,000 square feet or something, right? It's bananas. I mean, like, he needs a space more than I do because he's got like 15 people working for him. But still, that's awesome. I would love to have a crazy workshop like that. Okay, so now we need M4 16mm screws. Where's our ruler? Here we go. Nope. Yep. Oh, that's exactly what we want. Nailed it the first try. So we've got 2 of these. Where's the second? Where is the second? That is it. All right. We got these. We need 2 M4 washers, and we need 2 half hex nuts. I'm guessing this is half a nut. I guess. I mean, sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Who knows? Yeah, I find it kind of interesting. I don't know. Like, I don't watch, like, I watch a lot of videos on YouTube, but I don't really watch any streams. I don't know. I find it a little slow moving. But I know that a lot of people really enjoy watching the process. So that's why I do them. It's more that, like, I have to work off of like I have to work off of what people tell me, because I don't feel it myself. So let's see what else is going on. What else is going on here? Valdirk says all these maker and engineer YouTubers have to be brought together in a team competition Battle of the Bands show. I wonder how I could stack up. I've thought about this for a while. So before the pandemic, I was talking to a casting agency about participating on a reality show. They didn't tell me a lot of the details are confidential, but basically it's a show that they were recruiting makers for some sort of reality show. That was what was on the public ad, and it sounded really interesting. And I never really thought of I never really thought of showbiz, but because at the time I never even thought really. I barely even thought of being, doing any YouTube stuff. But it made me wonder, like, how well would I do in, like, a Junkyard Wars type thing? Because on one hand, I build prototypes, right? Like, I'm used to making stuff fast. On the other hand, I don't have as much experience. I don't have as much experience on like working in front of cameras. Oh, we have 2 slots for these. Which direction does it go, though? I wish this. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, so this goes. Oh, I had it right. Okay, awesome. Yeah, so I always wondered how well I would do in, like, an Iron Chef or something, because there are very few. I'm not saying I'm good, right? Far from it. Like, I feel like that's my biggest weakness. I just know that there aren't a tremendous number of makers whose experience lies in building things quickly. I think there are plenty of makers and engineering types who can make, who can make something, like, technically excellent, but I don't know any who all of their practice is in speed. So I always thought that was kind of interesting. That would be neat. I guess it would also come down to how many people are allowed to compete, because if each channel is allowed to compete, like, with all of its staff, then there's no possible way I'd be able to beat, like, Hacksmith. Like, it's just like I get squashed on manpower alone. I don't know. I think if it was a one-on-one battle, I don't know. I feel like I'd do all right, and not for ego reasons, right? Like, I'm just, like, I'm a prototype developer. I'm used to pulling together, something good enough to fool an investor in like 4 days, right? Like, person comes up with this art installation idea and then, rips the devil's lettuce for the following 4 months instead of working on it, and they bring me in to, a week and a half till curtains up or whatever, and I gotta make it work. And that's what I do. It's, pretty much everything on this channel. Anything on this channel that I don't mention in the episode was built before I started, was made in like a week and some change. So I don't really think I could do well. The biggest obstacle, I think the best of, if we're doing like a bracket system, I think the one to beat would be stuff made here. I think it would be stuff made here, because that guy is incredibly fast. He works alone too, as far as I know. He is unbelievably fast at making just ridiculous, crazy mechanical stuff. I think he'd be the toughest competition. Did I install this thing backwards? No, I don't think so. I don't think I installed this backwards. No. Yeah, I think he'd be the one to beat. I don't think Hacksmith would do very well. I think his their entire let's see, orient everything. Okay. Yeah, like Hacksmith's entire thing is, oh hey, we're done with this part. Awesome. Yeah, Hacksmith figured out how to do a long project on YouTube. So he's kind of the opposite. Like his entire shtick is that all of his projects take like 15 episodes to like 15 episodes or something to make. So in a speed building competition, I don't know how well they do. DIY perks would be some rough competition. So we got Bowden, the Bowden Titan, and we've got Himura. Okay, so here's the question: how much of this do we do in place, and how much of this do we do on the bench? It looks like we have a significant amount of stuff to do on the bench. So let me see. All right, let's see. I don't want to start like getting down to business and then realizing that got a bunch of stuff to do on the workbench, because I want you to see all this stuff. All right, let's head over to the bench and let's assemble our Bowden modules, motors, assemblies. Let's assemble our Bowden. Is kind of what I'm saying. All right. Whew. Phew, it is hot. It is warm in here. Alright, I'm just going to rearrange the furniture a little bit. Make some room. Let's not kick my energy drink over. I don't want... Yeah, before I was planning on doing an intermission, but I don't think it's worth it. Ugh. Someone asked me about my favorite non-maker content. My favorite non-maker channel... My favorite non-maker channel on YouTube is Jan Misali. Does videos mostly on linguistics and constructed languages. And it's awesome. That's Jan spelled Jan. And Misali spelled Misali. Yeah, this stuff is awesome. He doesn't make videos too often, but they're all bangers. And they're hysterical. Definitely the nerdiest person I could watch. I don't know, I watch a lot of channels. Let's see. Video Game Donkey is funny. Why did that? Oh. Haha. Yeah, Video Game Donkey is funny. Oh man, Soviet Womble is just like, it's like the funniest person on earth, especially on YouTube. Yeah. Oh man. I don't actually watch a lot of I watch maker videos for let's get all this crap out of here. I watch maker videos to learn from them and to study them, but I don't really watch many maker videos for fun. Yeah, I'd rather read. When it comes to stuff I actually intend to use, I prefer to read it. Okay, so this should be everything. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to switch to the overhead, but the overhead's going to be upside down. So I've got to go to transform, rotate 180 degrees. There we go. Okay, so we are only going to have one camera angle here for now, but that's fine. I think that's all we need. Focus! Focus! Alrighty. So I'm going to be moving... Alright. I'm going to be moving over... let's see. Let's move the instructions over so that I can look at them while we build. Isn't that nice? Oh, this is oh, I like this one. Stingray Master says, I've been listening as a podcast for a while because I'm working on Fusion 360. That is perfect. That is totally okay. This show is designed, like, everything I do, I make... Wait, where's my face? Where's my face? What gives? Where's my face? Come on, face.
Oh, I had the hotkey thing. Yeah, everything I make, I intend to be listened to or watched. So, yes, please consume my content in whichever way you would like. What on earth is happening here? Why is the font so friggin' big? Alrighty. So, what are we going to do first? I think we should start with the Hemaras. Because, yeah. Oh, I gotta update the to-do list. To Borscht, thanks a lot for the DKK20 Dutch Kroner. Thanks for the good laughs and innovative ideas. Well, thank you. I try very hard for both of them, and I'm glad it pays off. Being funny and being innovative are not things that you can do. They're not things you can do intentionally. You have to have luck, and I guess I got lucky. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Oh yes, very important. I do not read Discord during streams. So, when I say I'm reading Discord, I just mean that Brooke is occasionally like highlights Danish Kroner. All right. Yeah, Brooke will highlight some some comments, but I'm not reading the lounge. It's very important for YouTube's sake that I consolidate discussion here, because the more active chat is, the more people YouTube recommends the video to. So I'm actually tempted to temporarily shut down the lounge on Discord during streams to make sure that people are always talking here. But I should mention that more. Okay. Cool. Why isn't my camera showing my hands? Oh, yep, there it is. GWR Films, thanks a lot for the £2. Bought a Kibo 2040, makes an excellent macro pad. Raspberry Pi Pico macro pads are they're like the next big thing. You heard it here first, folks. Pi Pico macro pads are like the next big thing. Adafruit came up with one. There's the one that JWR mentioned. Yeah. It's a cool platform. I'm glad they finally got USB HID, USB human interface device. Okay, we got all our toys. We got all our parts. Oh, this isn't even all the parts. Here we go. Wait a second, that's not supposed to be in there. That's not supposed to be in there either. Alright. We've got our big box of 3D printed parts. The black parts are made in carbon fiber nylon. The blue parts are printed in Color Fab, or Polymaker? Yeah, I said Color Fab before. They're printed in Polymaker PETG. And they should both be safe up to a fairly high temperature. So yeah, let's put this over here. Let's get the mic a little further away from me so I don't blow it out. I'm a loud Zack. Okay. So yeah, let's unbox this. The real Danes try to say redacted, med redacted. Valdarg says, could always take a look at the spiffing Brit when it comes to how to optimize for the YouTube algorithm. You don't have as much as a number in a title that we can spam in chat. Is that how it works? Like, you're supposed to, put words in the... if people say the same thing that's in the title, it helps. By the way, I've never unboxed one of these before. I opened one up briefly just to make sure nothing was broken, but I have never given these things a close look. So this is my first time getting a close look at a Hemera at all. Also, I really need someone to tell me how to pronounce that. Ulamulo asks, how much is the E3D printer you're building? I think it's... The base model is in the neighborhood of, I think around 2,500 quid. You know what? I'm not just gonna throw out numbers because I don't want to turn anyone off unfairly. I don't think that's right. I mean, you can just buy them online. There's go on e3d-online.com and you can see it. I normally would have linked it, but I only got the stream up last night 4:30. Yeah. I only got the stream up last night around 4:30 or something, and I was really tired, and I I had to keep it simple. So yeah, I'm just setting up our auxiliary camera so I can show off what's going on here. So yeah, this is the Hamera. This is a Bowden printer. Or it's a Bowden extruder, which means that it extrudes filament from one place on the printer and feeds it into, like, basically, like, it doesn't, the part that moves, the part that grabs the filament and pushes it through the hot end is not on the extruder, it's on the side of the printer. And this lightens the head, and in return for making it more difficult to print some filaments, and causing some effects on precision. Okay, first step is to read the warning stickers on the Hameras. Use of the wrong screw length will break the motor mount. Please read the docs. There's a QR code and everything. And then it shows exactly how far into the T-slot the screws are supposed to go. So I'm going to stick these to the table. I'm sure we're going to mess this up. We're 100% breaking stuff. It's unavoidable. Yes, Paul Rector points out pushing rope. That's right. The softer filaments aren't as easy to print on a Bowden. All right, here we've got some hardware. We have a parts tray. Very nice. Okay, affix the two brackets to the Hameras using the supplied M3 8mm screws. So here are the brackets. Let us affix. Alright, so this guy is supposed to go like this. This bracket is supposed to go like this. I'm going to be very careful here. I want to make sure it's as funny as possible when we break this thing. Okay, here's all our parts. Oh, even look at this. This one, we're going to end up with a lot of Allen keys. Okay. Is this our screw? Is this our screw? Is this an 8mm? I don't trust anything anymore. So let's see. M3? Yep. 8mm. Use of the wrong screw length will break the motor mounting points. Okay. Let's get this in. Let's get it in. Oh, Zack made a funny. Oh, this screw hole is like exactly the right size. Okay, let's put this on like so. Yeah, this needs too much force for the electric screwdriver, so mundane screwdrivers only today. All right, I'm not gonna like crush it in there because it's been made very clear that we will break this thing if we so much as think about it the wrong way. See, Renee says, please take the Hamera kit parts. Heater cartridge not yellow. Take them in what? Okay, I've taken them. Please, let's see. Please use parts of the additional Hamera tool bag. Oh, we're using these ones. Oh, okay. Let's see. So then we'll set those aside. Oh, right. This is it's a different, oh, because it's going onto the carriage. Yep. Shorter cable. All right. Let's dump all our parts out. We got some fans. We've got some aluminum parts. We've got our magnetic. Is there something magnetic, or I guess it was just friction sticking them together. All right. Oh, there's definitely a little magnet in there. Ah, look at all these toys. All right. Let's get these. I'm gonna dump these into a separate parts tray before Renee has a conniption. All right. Are these any different? Because this is the one that came in there. This has got to be longer than. This is 10mm. We have to use our 8mm, right? Using the supplied M3 by 8. Ensure the mounting holes face towards the rear of the Hameras. I'm assuming this is the rear. Cool. All right, let's gently tighten this up and try not to break anything. Yes. So let's put these. Let's put the next bracket on. This is going to go like so. Oh, look at that laser engraving. Oh, this looks professional as hell. Look at that. It's like, I mean, this can't be. This is an extrusion. Like this part. Yeah, this part can't be extrusion. This part is like what, cast aluminum. That's pretty sick. I'm not. Yeah, I don't know as much about materials as like, you know, AVE or someone, but I still find that stuff fascinating. Yeah, the tools available for, like, you know, home prototype development are not as sophisticated. Ah, yes, very nice. Are these? I don't think these are direct drive. Yeah, these can't be direct drive. This is Bowden. Let's see. Yeah, it's die-cast aluminum. Pretty sick. I am glad I read the instructions ahead of time, or I wouldn't know I needed to 3D print all these pieces. That would have been a real faux pas. I kind of like, I knew that there were 3D printed parts in it, but I assumed for no good reason that they were included in the package. Okay, so we've got our brackets attached. Oh, these are direct. These are direct. How's it possible? This is mounting on the outside of the enclosure. I'm confused. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, look, if the voice of God is telling me Greg and Renee are telling me they're direct drive. So yes, forget what I said before. These aren't Bowdens. These are direct drive. All right. So let's see. Yep. The author has spoken. Yes. It's a good thing you're here. Otherwise, you get to see what a regular Voidstar episode looks like. Okay, so we have like a whole bunch of parts over here. We're gonna put those in our parts tray before we mess something up. Okay, we need our where is it? Okay, so we need black clip blue retainer and Bowden adapter. So what, am I following the wrong instructions? Is that what's going on here? Are we following the wrong instructions, or should we like what do you think? Should we continue, or do I back up and check some different instructions? Let's see. Let's back up here. Let's see. So there's Bowden Titan installation, Bowden Hamera installation, Bowden tool assembly, Hamera tool assembly, Bowden tool and dock installation. Yeah, I honestly don't. I've never used this part before. I know that Billy Rubin and Geeky Faye both assembled these on their streams, but I didn't watch them. I didn't watch all the way. I only watched the first couple hours. Okay. Alright, Renee says, if you want to use it as Bowden, go ahead. If you want to use it as direct drive, change the parts. Okay, so let's say we want to use this as direct drive. Which set of instructions do I follow instead? I have no experience with this part, so I don't think I can do this, like, off the top of my head. What are the options? Oh, yeah, that's true. Dropping the screws into the parts is going to be very loud because of the mic right here. I will put them over here and be more careful. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, he says as he throws the screw back in. Okay, so we want to do direct drive. So we're going to follow where it says Hamera tool assembly. Oh, alright, so that means I printed a whole huge pile of unnecessary parts. Okay, so I have printed way too many parts then, because I thought all of this was parts of, I thought all of this was the same, the same model. I thought this was all part of the same, Oh my. Okay. Yeah, I didn't really understand that. I didn't know they were different. I thought it had both a tool and a Bowden. Okay. Yeah. I don't really I'm not really a 3D printer enthusiast. I use them as tools, and I don't know. I never really. I don't know. I've never really gone too deep on the printers themselves. Okay, so we need to download and print all the parts printed below. I think I have them all. I suppose if we don't, I'm going to know about it. Okay, so first we need to read and follow the hammer assembly instructions. Okay, so let's back up. Let's back up. I said let's back up. I can't, so the webcam bracket is covering the back button. Okay, so here we go. Hammer assembly guides, hammer printer upgrades, hammer usage instructions, hammer firmware modifications. So I think we want assembly guides. What do we have? We've got core assembly, direct assembly, Bowden assembly, mounting, and adjustments. So I'm guessing that we start with core and then continue on to direct and then ignore Bowden. I'm guessing that's what we do here. Hammer is provided either fully or partially assembled. This guide has been written in the event of requiring reassembly. So it looks like ours came pre-assembled, because we have, looks like we already have like the thumb screw and we have all that. Unfortunately, I can't show you what's on my screen, because I have to put on the other monitor. So it looks like we can skip this step. So let's see. So we're going to go to E3D Hammer Direct Assembly. All right. So it looks like we... Alright, so we need our heater block and stuff. There we go. Alrighty. We've got a nozzle. We have an all-metal... Is this an all-metal heat break? Very nice. We have our heater block covered in a sock. And we've got some... thermal paste. Okay. I think I was given some extra parts, but I'm not sure if they're for this one or if we're saving them all for the tight. Let's see, I've got, what do we got here? Volcano Eruption Pack. And here we've got a V6 block cartridge, all copper. So I guess we'll install that one next, because if I'm gonna, we only have one of them, and if we're gonna ruin it, if we're gonna ruin a heater block, I'd rather ruin an easily replaceable aluminum one. Oh, get over here. Okay, so let's do this. Darren Santos said, I always heard Hamera. Yeah, how do we say that? Mitch91Z28 says, you need a mouse with a back button. I cannot actually put a mouse over here. I don't have any room. This is a touchscreen. Make and modify. Hey, another YouTuber. Welcome to the chat. Who remembers where the heat break is? I think hopefully it's somewhere around here. Okay, I think we've got everything we need. Orient the block. So you have the side with only 2 holes visible. All right, there we go. Screw in the heat break from the side with only 2 holes. So I'm guessing we're going like this. We don't. When do we add in the paste? Line up the top of the M3 section with the top of the heater block. So, all right, looks like here we are. Okay, then we insert the nozzle. Screw in the nozzle from the side with 3 holes. Check the spacing is similar to the second picture. It doesn't have to be super accurate, as it will be adjusted later on. Huh, very nice. I'm going to switch us over to this view so I can bring in our overhead camera. So let's see. That looks about how it looks in the picture. You can follow along too. All this stuff is at e3d-online.dozuki.com. Or you can just, I assume you just search for, you know, Hamera assembly instructions. Okay. So let's switch back to our overhead. Gather 1 heater block, 1 Hamera. Apply thermal paste to the M4 section of thread. Alright. Let's see. Only a small amount is required. Should we verge it and just? So, yeah, the paste goes in the top threads. Okay, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So here we go. Let's apply a little... Is there a picture of how much? Nope, there isn't. So we're just going to put in a little dabble do ya. There we go. That should be more than enough. Let's put this over here. I'm going to take this paste and put it back in this little baggie. There's no point wasting it. Like when we assemble the other ones, we'll just use the same one. Let's smear this around a little. Yeah, that seems about right. Right? That seems fine. Let's see. Use as much as you can challenge. I don't think we're gonna do that. Let's see. So then this just screws in. The final orientation of the heater block should be the same as the second image. So it looks like maybe I should have put. What do you think? Should I have put more paste on there? I think so. I don't. Yeah, I think the fit here is a lot looser than I was expecting. I thought the fit would be very tight because that's how it works in the Prusa. It looks like it's a bit looser. So let's get a little more. I'm gonna drop my chair a bit because my back is just killing me. Yeah, let's get another little drop. There we go. All right. In like sin. Okay, so it looks like when this is all said and done, it's going to be parallel. It's going to be parallel to this. Like basically, it's going to be this orientation. No more, says Greg. No, it looks like we have the perfect amount. The final orientation should be the same as the second image. Okay, so we're going to loosen our nozzle. Are we going to go like, yeah, we're going to go like so. There we go. Perfect. There's a tiny bit of flashing, tiny bit of oozing. I don't know what the technical term here is. So, I think that's... Oh, come on. I screwed in too tight. There we go. I'm going to grab myself a brush and wipe that out. There we go. This isn't called for in the instructions. I am just a neat freak. Alright, so it looks like this is ceramic paste. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Too much paste. That is, Greg Holloway says the technical term is too much paste. That is fair. Next time I'll use a little less. Gather, hammer unit, PTFE tube, and collet. I guess this is this all metal? No, I guess not. Okay, where's our? Is it in here? Is that? I guess not. Yeah, where's our PTFE and our collet? Unless that's I think it's already installed. Yep, already installed. If your hammer came with the collet already inserted, ignore the step and the previous step. Apparently, slide the PTFE tube down. There is no ideal length. Okay, so we want assembly. We want thermistor. We want the grub screw. Thermistor I saw over here. It doesn't look like there's another one. So it looks like this is our boy. Yeah. What happened to the other heater? I know I was yapping about it before, and I don't seem to know where it is. We have a wire harness. This fan should not be here. That is unrelated to this project, and now it's on the floor. Oh, here it is. I forgot it was small. Okay. Let's put this over here. Let's get one M3 grub screw. I'm guessing that's this one. Oh, it's so tiny. Look at that. I've actually done this before, because I've actually done this part before, but not obviously not on this printer. I've done it on my Prusa. Okay, slide the thermistor into the hole that doesn't have a slot. Place the M3 grub screw on the Allen key. Screw it in until it barely touches the thermistor. Tighten the grub screw by 1/8 of a turn. Okay, very little. Does it matter which direction this is facing? I doubt it. I doubt it. This is pretty flexible. Alright, then just a little bit. Wonderful. Ah, nice and snug. Renee says, the bag with the yellow cartridge I grabbed the thermistor from. No more things. Alright. Yeet! Deformation of the cartridge can make it different. To remove, cracking the glass bead can lead to incorrect temperature readings. Alright. Oh, apparently, Renee says the transparent fan has more power. Let's just... Alright. And apparently the orientation does matter. So, but it looks like we got it right. So, good. So now we gather 1 Hemera assembly, 1 heater cartridge, which we're going to use this one on, and 1 M3 by 12 dome head screw, which I'm assuming is this one. Unless we're... yeah. Yeah, Renee, for everyone new in the stream, Renee and Greg work for E3D, and they've been cringing their way through this entire stream. I respect their dedication and their tolerance for... this didn't go in all the way. I respect both their dedication and their tolerance of very poor instruction following ability. Yes. So now, apparently, we stop... and we go back. Alright, apparently now we stop. We go back to the Toolchanger instructions. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that because we're jumping back and forth between instructions, I'm thinking it makes more sense to do 3 of these in parallel. Let's do 3 of these right now. Oh, Renee says, disclaimer, I don't work for E3D, but I do work for the Toolchanger. Oh, I didn't know they were... I didn't know they were separate. I thought it was an in-house project. I gotta get my facts straight before I start recording that episode. Alright, I'm gonna go grab the other kits. We're gonna assemble 2 more. Because if we're gonna be jumping back and forth between these instructions, I want to minimize the chances of messing something up. We're not building the 4th one just yet. What do you think? Greg says we should do 1, then do the others. I guess then everyone gets the satisfaction of... I guess everyone gets then gets the satisfaction of seeing everything come to fruition. Okay, we'll make 1, and if that one goes well, we'll make 2 more. I think that's a good way to split the difference. Okay, let's see. So we'll go back to the page, Toolchanger assembly guides, and now we go on to Hemera tool assembly. Okay, read and follow the Hemera assembly instructions. We've got to this part. It doesn't say until which step. Oh, that's interesting. It looks like the orientation of the block is different. Huh, that's rather intriguing, isn't it? All right, so it looks like heater block's supposed to go this way, and looks like we've... Do I need to turn the thermistor around? That's do I have? Because it looks like in the picture the thermistor is pointing out of the bottom. Do I need to? Yes. Do I need to put that out the bottom? There we. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, it looks like we're going to attach a bracket there, so... There we are. Okay. Oh, a bunch of our Amazon packages showed up. You know what those are? Filament. Oh man, I have so many filaments coming in, and I still have so many left to get. Some of these filaments, I have no idea how we're going to get them without spending a fortune. Like, they're just... Like lightweight PLA. A whole bunch of people have recommended that I get lightweight PLA that kind of foams up when you print it, but I can't find any sample supplier, and the company that makes it won't return any of my emails. So, yeah, if anyone has some sway at, what is it, Color Fab or something? Anyways, yeah, I might have to just shell out and buy $100, like, 50 gram of filament.
Derek Trent says no copper block in the Himura. They also make bimetal heat breaks. One of them may have that, or yeah, I'm still deciding if we're going to put the. I think the copper heat break I think is going to go on the Titan. One of these is going to get a Volcano. I think we have to figure out where we're going to put everything. Good stuff. Yes. We are going to follow the instructions. Okay, it says affix the bracket to the Himura, but it doesn't say which screws we're supposed to use. It appears to be these guys, so that's the one we're going to follow. This looks like a job for the electric screwdriver, because I'm getting lazy and I want a robot to screw in my screws for me. Nah, I'm not really being lazy. What time is it? It's 3:30. Oh. Hey. Alright. I wish I could show the instructions, but I just didn't set that up. So we have to be very careful not to use the wrong length screws, because I think we're still in the danger zone of damaging stuff. Come on. Huh? Wait a second. This screw isn't long enough. Oh, it's got a little, there's a little square nut in there. I didn't see that. How on earth am I going to line that up? Slide this in here, and let's just try to nab it. Glad I did this one first. Oh, I missed. Let's see. I think that's it. I think we got it. Oh man, it's ever getting hot in here. Righty. So we've got two more screws. One goes here. Yeah. I think this is a nice chill stream. Relatively speaking. Following some instructions, building some stuff. It's the ones where I have to like think on my feet that those are the ones that get tricky. Oh man, next episode is the first one where the pimp scope appears in the background. It's gonna be really fun. Square nut. The nut. There we go. Okay. Looks like those three are in there. So now we fix the tool plate to the bracket. Alright. Looks like this gets affixed using, it doesn't say which screws, but I'm assuming because these are countersunk, it's 4 countersunk M2 screws. Gotta go back and amend that after this is done. I know my apologies to if I guess like I feel bad if like somebody like wrote the instructions and like is pissed off now. I'm very particular about instructions. I'm used to clients refusing to follow instructions unless they were laid out in excruciating detail. Yeah, that's also why I don't release many of my projects. Because, hang on. Yeah. That's also why I don't release many of my projects, because I just don't have time to, to document them the way I like to document things. Like, if you look at, the Chromance instructions are about the laziest I've ever been. Or rather, about the laziest I like being. Yeah. That's not working. It takes just a little too much force. I guess we could use the Allen key for this too. Yeah, maybe the Allen key would have been smarter. Come on. Where is our key? Nope. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty.
Make and Modify is heading out. Make sure to catch. When's your next video coming out? Make and Modify. What's next for you? Or have you recently released a video? RTFM. Wrong holes. What am I doing? Oh yes, this is the wrong holes. Oh yeah. Whoopsies. Oh, wait a second, let me zoom in. Yes, that is definitely the wrong holes. The picture looked a little on the ambiguous side. Alright, hey, no problem. Easy to get these things back out. I'm not too worried about stripping our filament. Yeah. There we go. Make and Modify says, calipers. Got to cut it, procrastinating on watching my stream. Oh no. No, content must beget content. Alright, let's see. So this looks correct. Yeah, come on, pull your life together. I should probably be cutting a video too. Brooke is very much enjoying watching me fail. That's Brooke's favorite part of the whole process, is watching me make stupid decisions one after another and ruin everything. Yeah, it's only because... So, without Brooke's recommendations, I wouldn't have thought to put in, like, footage of things failing, in videos, right? Like, making mistakes and all that, and even in streams, like, I probably wouldn't even have streamed. Because, like, I come from the world where like, my mentality was, no one wants to see you fail, like, hide it. But Brooke loves watching me mess up so much. Yes, I am human after all. Even this, yeah, you can see that even the videos, like now that you watch me build stuff IRL, like, you can see how much, like, backtracking, mistakes. Why isn't the screw going in? Like, just how much baloney. Oh man, this one's going in sideways. Just what goes into actually making something. Yeah. It is. Don't be wrong, I'm not complaining. Oh wow, this is going in, like, sideways. I hope I didn't cross-thread this. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see what's going on, I know. Pardon me. It's really hard to get this thing going straight in. I think these models were made for printers that tend to make holes a little large, because all of the cutouts and holes are very tight. Although maybe it's like a tolerance thing. Ah, that's nice. Very nice. I like the countersunk. It's very neat. It's probably necessary to keep the face flush. Why is this screw having so much trouble going in? Maybe I can get it going, pushing straight down. There's nothing's like filled it in, right? No. Is it the right size? Well, there are no more of them, so I guess it has to be. Yeah, a lot of messing up and failures. Yeah, you see, like, we've already lost around 20-25 people since I started struggling with this. YouTube audiences are ruthless. Man, you guys are brutal. You won't wait like, it's not a criticism. It's just a difference between different audiences. YouTube viewers they won't wait for anything. I have had, in my earlier videos, I would see, like, at pull-up analytics, I would get drops of 20 or 30% from a scene that I think ran about 2 seconds too long. YouTube, you have to, and if you're serious about making stuff on YouTube, or I guess even streaming, you have got to have everything tight as a drum. And yeah, that's why I want to run so many streams, because I need to practice. I think our streams are getting better, though. I think it's starting to pay off. This is having way too much trouble going in. I'm worried that I'm gonna damage something. All right, drive it in the rest of the way. Let's finish the job with the key. Oh yeah. Maybe I should put some music in the streams or something. Get some stream beats. Tell some stories. That's the thing. Like I am a lousy storyteller. I know a lot of streamers kill time by, you know, telling like anecdotes and stuff, but I am Make and Modify says, okay, I don't do this for a living, but if people don't watch to the end, it's their choice. Yeah, look, oh yeah, of course. Of course. It's, yeah. But like, you know, if I make some, you know, you put your heart and soul into making something, you want people to use it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I always want to make, I like going to bed every night knowing that I fought as hard as I could and, you know, did the best job I could. You know, no one's perfect. Nothing is perfect, but I like the challenge of trying to get close. Let's see. Where's the part? I've got 4 of them in here. I can't even find one of them. All right, this one will work fine. Okay, affix the top bracket to the blower fan. Looks like we're using these small hex head, small screws here. Oh, let's rock and roll. The rummaging is loud. I'll be more careful. Brooke has notified me the rummaging is quite loud. I will be much more careful. Let's see. Maybe that's why I'm losing some. Or maybe that's why they left. They didn't like the sound of my rummaging. Like, downvote. Stream was great. Can't stand the rummaging. He's a rummager. The speaker's in the box. No, it's this mic. It's very omnidirectional. So at some point I'll get like a wireless headset to wear that will cancel more of the noise. But for now it's beyond our budget. Note the position of the fan exhaust, like this. Okay, so then this guy looks like it goes here. Very nice. Renee says, pre-drill the M2.5 or it'll break. Alright, stream chat. What is the closest imperial bit to 2.5 millimeters? I don't have any metric bits. I only have imperial. What's the closest? Take it easy. I guess I could just hold this up to it and see. I think 7/34ths, a little too big. Or 7/64ths, 332. That looks more like it. Looks like 332. Ellis, aka Coat Duck, says, "You're a monster." I should have said I meant fractional. I think this will work though. Greg Holloway says no metric. I don't really. It's not so much no metric. It's more like no drills. I don't really use power tools that often because all my projects are super small. Easy does it. There we go. And number 2. Easy does it. Nice and easy. All right. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, I have a few more holes. Thanks for the heads up about pre-drilling the holes. I hope it doesn't break. Some of these walls are. I should probably not drill and talk at the same time. Some of these walls are a bit thinner than I would put into my own designs. But E3D is the pros. Okay, so next step is fan. Affix the fan duct to the fan. All right. So I guess these go through here. Help nudge it through. Did I screw this in from the wrong way? I certainly did screw this in the wrong way. Yeah. Have I done anything correctly on the first try this entire stream? I don't think so. I think that's kind of like how things work over here. Alrighty. So this goes in. This goes in. Coat Duck says, "No, really, get a $20 set of metric drill bits. It'll make your life easier." I have to make a run to Harbor Freight and a regular big boy hardware store to pick up remaining supplies for this and other projects. So I will make sure to grab a metric I'll make sure to grab a metric driver set or metric drill set. Very nice. And now we move on to the affix the fan duct taut heave fan. So this goes here, I'm gathering. Oh, get in there. Yep, right there. Ah, no, my screw. Oh, no, not again. I saw where it went. But there's too much. There's a huge pile of stuff over here. Oh, boy. Unfortunately, I don't think I can rip the carpet out to prevent this from happening. Do we have extras? Looks like we do not have any extras. So, Christ. Oh boy. Oh, jeez, Rick. While I'm rummaging around, maybe I should answer a comment. Just like the noodle incident. Oh man. I guess I could bust out the magnet, but if it landed in any of this pile of stuff, then it's not going to work. All right, let's grab the magnet. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see. Anything? Anything? No, not yet. I don't. I'm not. Let's see. Nothing got picked up. These are magnetic. Right? These are not magnetic. Magnet's not going to help. Alright. Well, piss fiddles. I'm going to search for exactly 30 seconds, and if I don't find it in exactly 30 seconds, we'll open up another one and grab the screw out of that one, and then I'll search for this on my own time. Alright, 30-second countdown starts now. Man, I don't know how pro streamers manage to do it. Like, how do you avoid making mistakes for long enough to like get enough people to watch?
Stronger magnet?
It's not magnetic.
Oh, okay.
I already tried the magnet.
I have a stronger magnet.
Brooke, stronger magnets don't make things magnetic. That's not how magnets work. It's not magnetic at all. It's not staying in the tray. Didn't stay on the end of the thing. Oh, yep, here it is. Got it. All right, done. All right, I'm gonna do everything closer to the center of the table here, so that that's why it got lost in the first place, because it's not magnetic. It's not sticking to the screwdriver. Okay, there we go. And last one. This is a tricky one. Let's see if I can. Nope, I don't trust myself to do this without tweezers. Let's grab some tweezers. Some twizzers. There we go. I reorganized this entire area to make it look a lot nicer, and so that we can put the pimp scope up there. Next thing to do with the pimp scope is to get it set up on the network. I'm still having a little trouble with that. So that when we do oscilloscopes, I can show you the oscilloscope right there in the stream window. It's pretty sick, isn't it? Okay, so this guy is not going in. It's pushing it out of the way. I'm going to hold that in place a little harder. There we go. Very nice. All right, looking good. Looking good. Let's tighten this up a tiny bit more. Okay, next step. Fan. Affix the fan assembly to the Hemera. It is important you install the fan duct as it helps keep the Hemera in position while docked. Noted. What are people just not going to install it? Okay, it looks like we need 3 pan head screws. We need 3 round screws and 3 square nuts. There we go. Alright, I'm just confirming which orientation everything is. So it looks like this goes like so. This goes like so. Where is our, or is this? Ah, like this? Alright. Oh yeah, that makes sense, because then it puts the duct over here. Okay. So, alright. So, we're going to have to install it. Normally I'd install it straight up like this, because we need to keep the nut in, we need to keep the nuts in position, but I'm going to do it at an angle so all you viewers can see what's going on. And we also have to, I assume, continue to make sure to use the right screws or we're going to permanently destroy this thing. No pressure, though. No pressure at all. This is not lined up. Yep. Beautiful. Alright, that's 1. This is 2. How does this look on camera? Looks alright. I wish these webcams could zoom in more. This is about as far in as I can bring them before they start having focus problems. Alright, and... oh, I put the nut in the wrong slot. Ah. Yep, I put the nut in the wrong slot. Derp. Let's angle this so it falls on the table. Yep. Don't you hate it when you put your nut in the wrong slot? God. Beginner move. Amateur hour. So this goes here. This goes here. Alright. Yep. Let's put this back like so. Okay. There we go. Now, why were there 3 nuts? Why are there 3 nuts in this picture? We only need 2. What gives? So we got a nut. Oh, I guess we want to get this. I guess we want to put this in this first before we secure this guy. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe for the next ones, I'll just use like a dab of glue to hold the nuts in place. Just install 4 at once, so don't forget. Alrighty, there we go. Oh, look at that! I like how compact it all is. I guess it has to be, right? Because there's so much flying around. Nuts in all the holes. Excellent. Laugh it up, folks. Okay, so we need one of these. Affix the angle bracket to the receiver. So we got this guy. Alright, this needs some magnets which haven't been delivered yet, so we're gonna have to deal with those. Well, I'll install those off camera. So we've got this guy, and there's the angle bracket, but there was angle bracket version 2, and that's the one I printed. I hope that's correct. Alright, add the Hemera bracket to the receiver and affix the assembly. So I'm guessing that I have to drill out these holes here. Which screws are we using? Yep, we're using 3 more of these screws here. So I'm guessing that we want to, although maybe not, right? How do we do this? Alright, that's going to go here. So I guess they're going to be 2. Do we screw directly into these? Or do we screw through these? Thread lock if we want to. The V2 is good, but requires an extra screw that wasn't included. Well, crap in a hat. Let's see what I have. Let's see if I have an extra. What is this? M2.5. Here we go. We got some of these. I got this kit as well, and we got a couple Hail Mary boxes if we need to. But let's see. These are countersunk. So neither of these are quite the correct screw, but it doesn't look like it really matters. so it looks like these are M3, perhaps? Where's our tweezers? That looks similar. This one's a little on the short side, but it might work. Yeah, so those other ones won't work because they're M3. They're M2.5. Alright, so let's give this a shot. See how well this works. So we're going to want to drill these holes out? I think so. Let's try to be careful here and keep the right orientation. Let's pre-drill these. These don't really need it. But yeah, might as well deburr them. Okay. It doesn't look like anything else needs to be drilled out. M3 countersunk 8mm. Yep, that's what we got. M3 8mm. That's what was in there. Boop boop boop. Okay. That's what we had. All right, so we fixed the angle bracket to the receiver. So let's see. This guy gets a grub screw. I think they're called grub screws because they look like grubs, perhaps. Is this on the inside? Yep. So the grub screw needs to be inserted from the inside. Oh, that's kind of awkward. I think this is a job for our tweezers. Yep. There we go. Use my fingies to get this guy into position. Oh man. Close enough. All right, so let's get back out of here. All right, and then this. All right, so we've got this side oriented like this. I'm guessing this goes here. Yeah, it wouldn't make a lot of sense to do it the other way. All right. So let's use one of these guys. Ah, jeez. So mount this side. I'm wondering if I should like just hold off on the other screw. Jeez. I'm just wondering if I should hold off on the other screw until I get a chance to get more of them. I bet I could. Yeah, I guess I'd have to find some screw assortment that has it. I wonder if the countersunk screw will work. Let's give it a shot. I'm going to screw this in very gently, just in case. Just in case it doesn't fit. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't look the best, but it does fit. Okay, we're in business. We got substitute screws. Okay, next step is bracket. Add the Hamura bracket to the receiver. So this guy goes like so, or is this backwards? It needs to be flush with the outside super glue it. I don't know. The other screw isn't flush. Let's see. It's important to install the fan duct, yada yada yada. Fix the angle bracket. Alright. This is the correct, so this looks like it's in the correct way. Add the Hamura bracket to the receiver. So it looks like this is going to go here. Yeah. So what's going on? Oh, it's blocking the screw. Yeah. Oh, I put the grub screw in there. Yeah. Screws in there. Needs to be. Seems about right. That's about flush. Doesn't get any flusher than that. All right. We're supposed to glue the screw. Why is it even here in the first place? So we're supposed to install this grub screw and then glue it? Wait, what's this thing even here for? I haven't seen anything about gluing. Alright, they're telling me very aggressively to read the manual. It needs to be glued in place. Let's see. So let's read through the steps. Let's back up, read through the steps one by one. You need to download and print the parts. Done. Read and follow the online instructions. We followed them until I was told to stop following them. Affix the bracket. Bracket affixed. Affix the tool plate to the bracket. That's done. Affix the top bracket to the blower fan. Done. Affix the fan duct to the fan. Alright, that's in place. Affix the fan assembly. It's important you install the fan duct as it helps keep it in position while docked. Done. Affix the angle bracket to the receiver. Alright. Looks like this is in place. This is in place. What am I missing? To add the Hemura bracket to the receiver, affix the assembly to the Hemura, affix the top to the receiver. Insert the grub screw into the cable bracket. The Hemura tool is now finished. The grub screw, oh, there's a different grub screw. Which, so this one here gets glued? Why is it even here? Alright. Alright, so then, I'm guessing, alright. So what I'm gathering here is in Step 7, Picture 2. Wait, is there another manual here? I didn't see any paperwork. Am I missing, did I miss a manual here? I don't think I unpacked anything. See, there's a bit that says read. There's a paper that. See, there's a paper here that says read documentation before proceeding. I don't see any paperwork here. Yeah. There's no glue mention anywhere in here. If you're curious, yeah, if you're curious, you can take a look at it. In the meantime, in case the guys who made it are right, I'm gonna go grab myself some glue. What are we gonna use here? We're gonna use thread locker, or we're gonna use thread locker, or we're gonna use super glue. Well, we got both. I thought I could eat that thought I could eat that tendy faster. Gotta get my tendies. RTF. Oh, pardon me. 1 second. RTFM is short for read the friggin' manual. Yeah. I don't think I missed anything. Let's see. Okay, I need to move this out of the way so I can access. It's not mentioned there. You got backseat drivers don't even look, telling me to read the manual, and you don't even have the manual open yourself. Come at me, bro. By Hemura was not held that strongly to the dock. Extending the set screw bit caused it to be held more securely. Plan on adjusting this once you have it all installed. Once it's right, add a drop of glue. Alright, somebody edited the manual to remove the step to glue it. Alright, I'm gonna add some, let's add some thread locker on there, because it's not, it's like semi-permanent. If I mess something up, yeah, like if I have messed something up, I don't want to, I want to be able to, redo my terrible life decisions. Okay. So it looks like I can't access this in any way. So it looks like I can't access the screw in any way once I have the V2 bracket in place. So let's pull that off real quick and adjust the grub screw and get that drop on there. Get the drop on it! Meow! Alright, where is our... Here we go. Nope, too big. Just right. Too big, too small. Wait, yep, perfect. So this needs to be flush. Pardon me. That looks flush to me, so let's get a drop. There we go. Let's let that wick into the threads and set up. It sets up in about 20 minutes, but we're not waiting. Karaktar guessed correctly that this is not a complete assembly stream. No, assembling this thing fully, I'm estimating that it'll take at least 3 entire streams, but I wouldn't be surprised if it took up to 6, including yeah, I'm not going to be doing any of the boring like software and configuration stuff, because I know folks aren't really into that, but yeah, we'll see, because in addition to building this thing, we also have some modifications to make. Some of them need to be designed, like some of them, you know, like adding in lights and adding some way to get time-lapse pictures. I might have to design in myself. We have, yeah, and then we're actually going to do some printing on it, which is going to be fun. Yes. Oh yeah, documentation and customer support are the hardest part of, especially for something like this. Especially for like a self-serve product like this, hardest part of the process. Writing documentation and instructions is in most cases harder than designing the product itself. Yeah. Bracket. Yeah, bracket goes here. And we are doing that with 2 pan head screws. Very nice. Renee says I need super glue, but don't we need to adjust this or something? All right, look, we can. If we need super glue, then we'll apply the Zappa-Gap. But this stuff is permanent. This ain't going anywhere. I couldn't get this off. I couldn't get this off even if I wanted to. Let's see. All right, super glue is in. Give that a sec to wick in, and then I'm going to wipe off the excess, but I can't use paper. We'll use some plastic. There we go. Yeah, you can't let Zappa-Gap come into contact with paper or cloth, because it can catch fire. The grub screw should be flush. It is. That's pretty friggin' flush. All right, let's bury the evidence. Let's move on. All right, so this is going to go in here. I'm going to use that guy. Yep, we have glued it in place. Why even put that there? Why not just make the why not just make that a solid piece of plastic? Like what's it there for? There's a step here we're not going to be able to do. Yeah. 52.656, he says, how much would I have to throw down to get a kit and a hot end like this? I want in on the assemble. Oh, we were talking earlier about that. Yeah, I think you have to check online. I think it's around 2,500 pounds. Greg Holloway says, I will have words with the idiot who wrote that manual and left out that crucial step. Oh boy, Greg Holloway, you better run. Greg's coming for you. Greg Holloway's coming to get you. Okay, now we need to add the bracket to the receiver and affix the assembly to the Hemera. Okay, so this goes here, right? Wait a second. There's a pair of magnets on this. Oh, wait, what? I'm so confused right now. There are holes, but they don't go all the way through. The counterpart of a screw is a magnet that holds the tool while docked. I'm a bit confused. So this doesn't get screwed in. Or it does? Do I need to drill a hole in here? Is this just my support? Is this like just support material or gone wild? I don't think it is. So I guess I have to drill a hole in here. I am confused. I am befuddled. Let's see. Yeah, because like this piece, yeah, this piece here doesn't have any doesn't have holes that go all the way through it. So I guess I have to drill those I have to drill those out. Yeah, I guess. All right. I think. Oh. I guess I didn't drill. I guess I didn't fit the screws in far enough. I think this is an error with the model. Although I guess I could go back and check. Drill holes in the holes. The lack of holes is for... Oh, it's deliberate. Alright, so... I should amend the instructions to say that, too. It also doesn't say you need a power drill in the... with metric bits at the beginning. So let's... I'm just removing the... I'm just reaming this out. I don't have a reaming tool this small. So... yeah... Okay, so why did this fall off? Because it looks like I drilled the screws down as far as... Looks like I got the screws in there as far as they go. Maybe I was supposed to use a longer screw for this? It doesn't look like it. Add the humor bracket to the receiver. I mean, it was upside... I mean, I did just put it in upside down, but I definitely didn't do that before. Yeah. What size screw are we using here? Because this is not, the screw is not going to hold this in place. It's too short. Yeah. What's going on here? These screws here are too short. They barely make it through the part. Do I need to instead use these? Instead use these guys. Use the shortest M3. Oh, I'm supposed to use the. All right, supposed to use the cylindrical screws. Ah, because in the instructions that's clearly a panhead screw. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. There are only two of these. Yup. All right. Yep, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, good. We are in business. This guy goes here. Yep. This is what I was saying earlier. Like this thing is, what E3D describes this as like a research platform, and like, which I think is accurate. If you're buying this thing because you want the printer, I don't think it's what you want. If you're buying it because you want to push the envelope of what you can 3D print, then you're in the right spot. I don't think something funny's going on here. It's not going in. I don't want to force it. Let's see. I might have. Yeah, I think I just mingled the threads while. I think I just mingled the threads while I was messing around with the panhead screws. So let's apply a little pan. I think they're. I might have the terminology wrong. It's not too often I have to name things correctly. Just kidding. Oh man, what's going on here? Are these different screw threadings? Like, are these tapped differently? I don't think so. Why isn't this going in? Yeah, I might be getting my terminology wrong. I'm not. Yeah. This is why I don't. This is why I don't deal with any real engineer. This is why I'm YouTubing to make ends meet instead of working for an engineering company. Oh my god, the screw doesn't fit in the hole. Screw doesn't fit in its own slot. There's no clearance here to get the screw in. Maybe I'll try to. Yep, there we go. Okay. There we go. Let's get some leverage. I think I might have been using the wrong. Yep, using the wrong size. Wrong size driver. It's funny how you have a hard time driving a screw and using the wrong ones. A button head and a socket head. That's right. That's right. Thanks, Derek. In like sin. Oh, this must be so stressful for the. What time is it in the UK, anyways? It's got to be like the middle of the night, right? Yeah. Okay. So now we affix this to here. Yeah. All right. Which screws are we using? Because there's not going to be a lot of room for magnets in there. Looks like we have 3 more of these. I'm guessing it's these, but it's not going to leave a tremendous amount of room to fit a magnet in there. We don't have enough of any other screws, so I guess it has to be. Okay. Well, let's... Something smells. Maybe it's... Oh no, I hope the dog didn't wet the... hope the dog didn't wet the bed again. Didn't wet the... And by bed, I mean the kitchen. There we go. In... like sin. Oh, there are no magnets here. I'm mixing 2 things up. I usually when I see a recess like that, I think magnets, because I put a little pocket in there so I can glue it on 3 sides. Oh no, I'm use M3 by 8mm. Something's I think that's right. Oh, don't worry. This happens all the time. I ham it up a little bit because it's funnier. Okay, so we've got this, and I need to add one from my own collection. So there we go. And those go in here on the holes that I almost didn't have access to because I screwed in the receiver in the wrong place. Aha. The magnets are in the docks. All right. Very, very nice. Finish this with our Allen key to get a little leverage and drop it on the floor and make a huge mess. Awesome. Okay, we'll screw this in. What's our next step going to be? Our next step is the top and the cable management. All right. I'm going to hold this at an angle so everyone can see what's going on. I should really get like a is there a tiny... Do they make tiny ratchet drivers? I would love a tiny ratchet driver. Tiny electric ratchet driver? That would be great. That would be awesome. These are the countersunk screws, Greg. Don't you worry. Look how flush all that is. Look how flush we are. We're like a toilet. We're so flush. Ah, it's great. This one's not flush. I'm gonna give that a little more. So this one's not sitting... Yeah, this one's not sitting totally flush. I wonder if we should drill that out a bit more. I wonder what's going on there. See if it matters. We also need to add the heater cartridge. And a few other things. Alright, cool. So let's screw this guy in. And who is... let's see... let's see. So, mentioning me by name doesn't increase the chances I'll notice your comment. It does, like, I turned off the bit that highlights it, so that folks are not incentivized to use it to try to get my attention, because we want to make this as fair a chat as possible. Alrighty, so now we have fixed the top to the receiver. So looks like we get. So we need one of one of these pieces, and we also need one of these pieces. It looks like we're taking these big long screws and plowing them straight through here, and into here. So yeah, let's grab our drill and let's open these holes up a little. Looks like we're going to need a bigger bit because these are M3 screws instead of M2 point whatever. Yeah. 526 whatever says a tiny driver with a little bit on the back for your palm helps a lot. I do have one of those. It's just not very wide. I can't get a lot of leverage. On it. So let's see. This is about this 7/64 seems like the way to go. Let's grab that one. Yeah, these should be clearance holes. Thanks for clearing it up. Well, it's good that you guys are here. Otherwise, we'd be breaking stuff. We'd just be ruining all kinds of stuff. Unfortunately, I don't have any metric drills, so we'll have to find the closest imperial equivalent. You know, I think 1/8 is probably closer. 1/8 is just over. It's about 3.25 millimeters. So I think that'll work. Easy does it. All right. Nice. Got to go easy on the trigger there. I don't want to break anything. Alrighty. And here, I hope carbon fiber nylon was the right material. I know it's a tiny bit flexible. I figured that it was less flexible than polycarbonate, while still having some of the rigidity. You know, still having some of the high temperature behavior. But we'll see. Worst case scenario, like, I don't have to take the entire print. Remember, like, it's really easy to do maintenance on the tools because I don't need to remove them from the printer. I can just pull them off the rack and, you know, maintain them at my leisure, which is pretty cool. This is, if we end up getting this thing to work the way I want it, looks like this goes like so. This is going to be a perfect printer for what we do here at the lab. Just so many options, you know, make it super easy to swap out nozzles. We can print fast. The Prussia's like, there are limits to how fast you can print on a stock Prusia. And this should allow us to break a lot of those limits. Very, very nice. Well, we'll see. The print quality is good. The layer adhesion is also quite good here. With the CF nylon, I did some torture tests. It's yeah, layer adhesion seems good. Strength is nice. Doesn't seem terrifically flexible, but look, we'll see. If we notice some wibbly wobbling, then we will yeah, we'll load up some different high temperature filament and run that through instead. Maybe we can even like anneal it. Yeah. Well, let's see. It's gonna creep a little bit, but yeah. Look, maybe the first thing we can print on this thing is a set of replacement parts. Looks like this doesn't look nearly as difficult to strip down as the Prusia. Pardon me. Insert the grub screw into the cable bracket. This looks like the one we are our very tiniest. Our teeny tiniest Allen key. Looks like, so the instructions say the hammer tool is now finished, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it. We haven't installed a heater cartridge yet. I don't think at any point in this instructions it tell me to install the heater cartridge. So let's do that now. Which direction does? There's also no fan on here. Which also doesn't look right. So it looks like so that the final assembled view, I can't see the tool. I'm guessing the heater cartridge is going to go in this way. Right? I feel like that makes sense. So I'm guessing this is going to go in here and give a little clampski. Yeah, I had to use what we had, and I figured of all the high temperature materials, I figured that CF nylon would be better than I mean, the next best alternative was mystery. It was like carbon fiber polycarbonate. Although I don't think it really is polycarbonate because it printed at ASA temperatures and smelled like ASA. I think it's just carbon fiber ASA. And we had some Prusia polycarbonate, which I was not impressed with the detail on. I think this is good. All right. Oh, right. We have to add our fan, don't we? Looks like our fan is going on this way. Yeah, right? Wait, no, it's got... There you go. This way it pulls towards the label. Right? I think fans pull towards the label. So, let's see. Let's see if we can find a different angle with the fan on it. Not seeing it. These are all on the side. Oh, alright. First one, okay, looks like... Alright, looks like we're going here. Yep, this is the only way to get this to go in a way that makes it look like the picture. Alright, so this has to use one of... Which screws? Are we using these wood screws, really? I guess there aren't any threads in there. Are these metal screws? Yeah, I guess. Where's Philip's head? Or technically this is X drive, because it's got the little notches. Ah, there we go. Fan cable, same orientation as printer cable. Or as thermistor cable. Looks good. Got the little latch on the bottom, or the little latch facing the same direction as the nozzle. And looks like this goes back through here. Alright, I think we've got ourselves a Hemera. Cool, cool. That looks pretty slick, huh? Yeah, that's pretty nice. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so the stream's got it. Alright, so let's see. I tried to avoid streaming beyond 5 o'clock. And right now it's 4:30. What's the next step? Next step is probably to add, so let's see, we have to add the docks. We're not doing Bowdens, right? I don't think we're doing Bowdens. So next steps are to add the dock. I don't think we can finish the, the main unit by the end of today. I think we're gonna have to pick that up on Friday. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to pick that up on Friday. So yeah, so I think yeah, let's bring the stream to a close. Yeah, I think it makes sense to bring the stream to a close. If I have some time during the week, yeah, if I have some time during the week, I will do the redundant. I'll do the redundant Hemeras. I don't think in half an hour we're going to be able to do the Titan either. So yeah, I think this is as far as we go with this project on this stream. J. Tuberville says Friday, so it turned into a 2-part sequel. Buddy, this is going to be a lot more than 2 parts. I am anticipating this is going to take at least 3 streams to finish. I wouldn't be surprised if it went up to 6. So we'll see. In the meantime, yeah. Any last licks? Any final words? Any super chats? Now's the time. Thanks a lot. Yeah, thanks a lot to Greg and to Greg of E3D and Renee of the Toolchanger project for showing up and yeah, for showing up and you know, helping me out. Oh, closing thoughts. Yeah, this is at least a trilogy. Yeah, I think the quality of the parts is great. I think the fit and finish is awesome. It feels, even using nylon, this feels really solid in the hand. Yeah, it seems very solid, very sturdy. The parts are high quality. Yeah, I think the instructions have to be. I think the instructions have to be tightened up a tiny bit, but the product itself seems to be pretty solid. I'm looking forward to modding this thing. Yeah, so just to let everyone know what's going on here, we've got to make 2 more of these. Then we make the liquid-cooled, the water-cooled 3D printer, a 3D printer extruder. We also need to basically we do all that. Then we're going to, actually maybe it makes sense just to go directly from, hang on a second. I'm thinking this through because I didn't plan on the carbon fiber nylon being being a poor choice. I think what we'll do is I'll build this. We'll build the Titan. We will assemble the rest of the printer, and then we'll use it to try to print new copies of the heat-sensitive parts in PEEK or another high-temperature filament. I need to make sure we actually have enough lying around because it's too expensive to buy more of it. So yeah, thanks a lot for everyone who tuned in. Thanks a lot to all of our patrons. Yet again, I forgot to put the patron matrix. I said that right the first time, in view, but thank you very much. Sounds like polycarbonate and ASA are the things to do. Or the things to use. So maybe I'll just fire up one of our other printers and run those off now. Ah, that sucks. This is days of printing and lots of expensive filament. Whatever. Sunk cost fallacy, you know? Thanks a lot. Next video is coming soon. I am trying as hard as I can to get it done this week, but I will see all of you on Friday. Bye-bye.